I will resist until I bleed. Shawty, don't go, please. You stay body, whatever you need. Dime que sí, que eso es para mí. 2 a.m. you don't call, call, call. 2 a.m. you don't go, go, go. I don't want this, I don't want it, no, no. I don't want lies, no more. 2 a.m. you don't call, call, call. 2 a.m. you go, go, go. I don't want this, I don't want it, no, no. I don't want lies, no more.
motherfucking trailer.
Would you like to see Gorosaurus versus Man, the solo trilogy from Toho? No, I would not, because nobody gives a shit about those two monsters. So let's be real, honestly. With the exception of a handful of Toho monsters, a lot of them really suck.
Whatever it takes to stop the motherfucking lie.
Look at this guy's got glasses. Oh, it's a sophisticated zombie.
I heard Rodan's in here. I don't know if I don't know if I missed him.
I missed Rodan. On top of the volcano, I missed Rodan. Flying over the water, I missed Rodan. He's been confirmed, established 2014, right here on E.T.N motherfucking N. I have only ever loved one woman. And it ain't you, bitch. Poof. Bye-bye. Have a nice trip. See you next fall, because winter's coming.
I figured, I thought it was pretty good. I thought I liked it. I enjoyed it. And number one is Godzilla. Godzilla?
Motherfucking trailer.
Good afternoon, everybody. How's it going? How's it going? And get myself set up here. All right. Oh, all right. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday so far. Still early, right? Thanksgiving week. I got a 3-day week. Oh, man, I am tired. Just giving you guys a heads up. I don't think I'm going to go till 10 tonight. Probably go till like 9 o'clock. Probably cut it an hour earlier than I was expected because, man, I am beat. I had a long week. And then yesterday, it was kind of a last-minute decision because when I told my parents that my daughter made the honor roll, they wanted to take us all out to dinner to celebrate. So I got home yesterday, and I'm like, damn, like, I really don't want to go out. I'm so tired. But, it was for my daughter, so of course we went. But I was beat. I was beat to hell. Then I came back and I watched that. I don't know if you guys heard. I guess you got to be into UFOs to be able to hear about it. But I watched the documentary Age of Disclosure because it released yesterday, and that was interesting. And then after that, I crashed. And then I woke up a lot earlier today than I wanted to. I've been yawning all day, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, I don't know if I can do a 6-hour stream today. I'm gonna push till 9 to the best of my ability. But yeah, I'm just beat. It's just been a long week. It was my first work week where it was a full Monday to Friday. Because when I started at the job, I started on a Wednesday, so it was Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then the following week we had Veterans Day off, so I was off that Tuesday. And then this week was my first full work week. And then this coming week, it's only a 3-day work week because we have Thanksgiving off and we have the Friday after Thanksgiving off. Fortunately, even though I'm new, I am getting paid for them, so that's a good thing. The documentary is exclusively on Amazon Prime, so you can rent it. Warning, that's going to be going on all day. It does not mean I'm bored or anything. I am just tired. It's on Amazon Prime. You can buy it for $25, which I did because I really wanted to own it. Or you can rent it for like half of that, if not less. It's pretty long. I think it's like a little over 2 hours, but you know, it's like last time when we streamed, I told you guys when the subject came up, when I brought up like 3-Eye Atlas and whatever, I'm kind of starting to sour on the whole alien thing. I'm just getting to a point now where I just don't think it's true. There's too many stories and no proof, no evidence, no nothing. Like it's just, it's getting, not to mention once the government gets involved in terms of now suddenly they're starting to admit to it, I just can't help but think it's a bigger agenda behind that and that it's not actually real. It's a good documentary, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's still, I'm not 100% convinced it's not, because when you have that many important people talking about it, you got to think there's got to be some truth in there. Not to mention, you would have to be an absolute, unless some of them are being lied to, but I just can't imagine the most important, what's the word I'm looking for? Institution in our country, the overall government, would have that many people working together to come up with a big lie. But then again, that's what the government's known for. But it comes down to like an individual basis, right? Like there's individuals in there that I'm like, damn, can this person be lying? Or maybe they just don't know. But at the end of the day, the problem is that they're all repeating stories that they've all heard. Nobody is presenting proof. And that's really kind of where I'm at right now. Like, you guys know I've always been into UFOs. I've always been into the whole alien thing, and it's been like that since before you guys even knew me, since before I started my YouTube channel. I've always been into that stuff. But after so many years, you know, hearing the same big stories, now hearing all this new testimony from people who call themselves whistleblowers, but they're not really whistleblowers, because if you're a whistleblower, you're saying things that they don't want you to say. And if you listen to many of these whistleblowers, they always stop and they'll say something like, well, I can't talk about that because it's classified. It's like, well, then you're not a whistleblower. You're just being allowed to tell what they allow you to tell. So it's just, you know, great stuff. Like some of the stuff you hear is crazy, but you don't see any proof of it. You know, you hear people giving anywhere between first-hand to third-hand testimony about UFOs and aliens. But the problem now is I'm at the point that I've been into this for so long that I don't want to hear stories no more. Show me proof or just shut the fuck up. That's it. Like that's where I'm at. Just shut the fuck up unless you're gonna literally show me something. So yeah, she kicked ass, man. She had already been bringing home good grades, but I didn't know she was on the honor roll track. Yeah, what's up, Rob? How you been? Whatever happened to that film part where you were doing? Haven't been here in a minute, so never got to hear when it's coming out. The film part? Oh, right. Yeah, actually, it was supposed to come out the 28th, but they pulled it because now it may be getting official release from, was it Lionsgate? Whichever company released the Skarsgård Crow that didn't do too well, they might be releasing it. They might be releasing this first. So basically, he did the premiere. I wasn't able to go because I couldn't afford to go up there for a trip, get a hotel, and this and that. So I couldn't go to that. So I didn't get to see the movie. Then it was supposed to come out the 28th of this month, which is next Friday. But they announced like mid to late October that it's being pulled because now it might get an actual release in theaters. So that's as far as I know now. So no, I have not seen. I'm sure if I asked Cody if I could see the movie on the side to review it, he probably would let me. But yeah, I haven't really spoken to him. He's already starting another project, and there were so many times that I was supposed to call him or we were supposed to talk, and it was just. It's like I told you guys with the whole streaming thing and doing videos. When I wasn't working, my only focus was finding work. And there were a lot of times that I was supposed to call Cody. I never did. In fact, I think he might be a little upset at me because I haven't heard from him much. So, but I got to give him a call at some point and just to check in. But I know that at some point it's going to come out officially. I just don't know when. You know, I don't know what the deal is with that. Last I heard, they were in negotiations. So, yeah. Yeah, we probably won't be starting Cyberpunk for like another hour and a half. So last week, same thing we did last week. The only difference is I'm probably not going to run a full 6-hour stream today. I'm going to aim to go for 9, but I'm really like fucking exhausted. And tomorrow morning, like we have to do major shopping because it's Thanksgiving week. And neither my wife or myself want to be caught in the rush to buy last minute food at the groceries. So like we have plans to be there like at 7 o'clock in the morning. And then I have work during the week, but only for 3 days. So that's not so bad. But then Wednesday, me and my kids have huge plans. We're going to be binge watching season 5, the first half of season 5 of Stranger Things. So we got all this like finger food planned that the kids love. Like Olin wants wings, and my daughter likes like mozzarella sticks, and she likes, you know, piggies in a blanket. So we're gonna get a bunch of because you know the next day we're gonna have a huge dinner. So instead of cooking dinner on Wednesday, we're just going to have finger foods. We're gonna binge watch Stranger Things, and then Thursday we're just gonna have Thanksgiving here together. We're not gonna like go like my parents are hosting Christmas. And I got family coming down for Christmas, so my mother's taking Thanksgiving off, and we're just gonna have a small one here. We're not even doing turkey. We're gonna do ham. I'm actually gonna put a turkey on my smoker that Saturday the 29th because it's Survivor Series War Games, and me and my son are excited for that. So I'm gonna put a turkey on the grill. So there's probably not gonna be a stream next Saturday, but since I'm off Friday, I might do an early stream on Friday. And, you know, like maybe in the noon time, you know what I mean? Just so we have Friday night free that we're all going to be here. So I might do a stream early Friday, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. And then Saturday, I'm probably not going to stream because it's Survivor Series. So, but I'll keep you guys posted. Second book is coming along very slowly, but it's coming. It's just me this time. So, well, except at the end when I'm ready, I'll probably hire an editor and a proofreader. But we're some time out from that. Remember, the first one took me almost 2 years to finish, and then even after that, I still ended up editing it more and adding a whole chapter even after I released it. So yeah, it'll be a while before that second book comes around. But yeah, so anyway, I still think the documentary is good. It is interesting to hear so many people from the government, even like Marco Rubio was in it, talking about UAPs. Angela Luna Paulina, whatever her name is, other Congress people were in. Like, these are all government, congressional, and senators and stuff like that. This wasn't like some dude around the corner talking about what he saw. But even with that, it's still discouraging because when it comes to this stuff,
You are one awesome motherfucker.
all you're ever
Bobby
hearing.
Reynolds 9277 super chatted $20.
That a new name?
PSG said I got pizza slices. Who has the pepperoni? Goji fan 93 said I do. Who has bacon and sausage? Matt said over here. Who has plain cheese? Diego Doom said me. Who got blueberries, nut and whipped cream? That would be Rob.
I don't put blueberry nuts and whipped cream on pizza. What are you, crazy? Thanks for the 20 though, Bob. What did you change your name? Nah, usually I like my pizza, like I like plain cheese, but I would say my favorites like sausage, peppers, and onions, or a meat lover like has sausage, ham, ground meat, pepperoni. I love pepperoni too. Problem with pizza is that it's not very filling. So like I could eat 2 or 3 slices and then like 2 hours later I'm hungry again. That's why I don't eat pizza very much. But yeah, whipped cream, blueberries, and nuts, I don't put that on my pizza. I'll put that on a brownie. That sounds pretty good. So yeah, we went to dinner yesterday and it was still good because me and the family haven't been to dinner in a long time. I mean, we just didn't have that luxury. And I had actually planned to take my parents out to dinner as a way of saying thank you to them because my parents were very helpful during this last rough year and a half. And but my dad ended up, he wanted to treat, because it was their idea, he treated. So I went balls to the wall. I got a prime rib last night, like a 15-ounce prime rib. And holy shit. Oof, that was good. I came home, I could barely move. I was so full. So I had a prime rib and the kids had a blast and they both got dessert. And I didn't get dessert because, you know, I did a little pick. I took, because my son got a brownie. I have a weakness for brownies. And my son ended up getting like a brownie with ice cream and whipped cream on it. And I had to take a little piece. But it was fun. We had a good time. Yeah. In fact, this is prime rib year. This is the time of year where after Thanksgiving, I start going around the stores and I buy fuck tons of prime rib and put them in the freezer. Because it's the best time of the year to find them on sale. Like, you try to get a rib roast, you're looking at like anywhere between $18 to $22 a pound. But during this time of the year, you can find it for $6.99 a pound. And boy, I put in at least $200 easy on multiple packs of prime rib. And it lasts me as long as, because, you know, after the holidays, it's not that you can't find it. You're going to find it at normal price, and normal price is very expensive. Assassin, aka Daniel Sands, was banned on Discord. This is a moment of history. Get shit on. Rob, the E.T.N channel made history. Assassin, aka Assassin. Isn't that the one that's always? What is he always? Isn't he always talking about one certain topic? Or I forget. I remember the name. What was it he used to always talk about that everybody got annoyed? Oh yeah, it was Ultraman. Yep, Ultraman. I remember. Now I remember. So when did he get banned? Well, I haven't been on Discord. That's gonna change soon though, because we're gonna be playing season 3 of Being a Dick very soon. It should be episode 12, which is the last episode of season 3, is supposed to be coming out probably early next year, which means season 3 will be done. The deep E.T.N lore is real. So I'll be back on Discord soon enough, because we have to run through that game and can't really play it on YouTube. I mean, I could do what I've done last time, but I'll probably just play it on Discord straight up. So what did he do to get banned? What did he do? No one knows. Do a stream where you invite viewers on. Yeah, I've been getting. I seem to get that request at least once every time I do stream. Probably when I get the channel back into like a routine, because right now I'm just doing streams. I haven't even done videos yet. once I get back into running a routine on the channel and people start kind of slowly coming back, and yeah, we can do that for sure. He's doing the same thing he would do on streams, suck the toku dick and shit on anyone who says otherwise. Yeah, it sounds like his MO. Are the other streams private, unlisted, or sometimes? I gotta go back and relist them, but I had unlisted them a couple of months ago, and I can't remember why. I think I did it because I thought I was going to start leaning more into politics. And then I remember that I have a lot of streams where like you could see like my wife and kids, and I didn't want that. But since I decided not to go that route, I could probably put them back up now. Sucking Ultra Man's dick constantly and making everyone feeling inclined to be wrong if it didn't match what he like. Yeah, that sounds like him. That's very annoying. He needs to grow out of that. I don't know how old he is, but he needs to grow out of that. He needs to respect other people's opinions, and he needs to understand that not everybody's gonna like what he likes. Like, I don't know how old he is, but if he's above 18 and he hasn't learned that yet, he's gonna have a hard time making friends, and furthermore, a hard time getting laid. You think a girl is gonna want to hear about Ultraman lecturing for the next 6 hours? He's usually 14 years old, probably. Oh yeah, if I relist them, you definitely will find that. That's all there. I mean, I got streams going back 10 years on there. There's some streams that are out of order. Like there are some streams that I had to pull down. Like I actually had a bunch of talking about being a dick, the game. I had a bunch of streams playing that game, and I took them down because of the content. I'll let him leave a voicemail. It's a New York number, but I don't recognize it. I have family in New York, so it could be anybody, but I'll let him leave a voicemail anyway. But yeah, that's just, you know, I think I banned him on my streams. That's probably why I hadn't seen him in a long time. I almost forgot who you're talking about. But yeah, he definitely was a problem child. So when did this happen? This happened the other day, or was this recent, or was this a while ago? Wow, 2 or 3 days ago. It took that long? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, him and Kaiju Soros used to beef. Kaiju Soros was cool for a long time, and then something happened. I think I ended up banning him too. I forget what it was for. I don't remember. We're not quite cooking yet. We're just kind of having a general conversation. I mean, obviously, you guys know you can always talk about Godzilla whenever. I just left that as an open-ended conversation today because in terms of news, we've kind of gone through the Godzilla stuff already. We know about Minus Zero. We know when Monarch's coming out. We know Supernova, which really hasn't gotten anything ever since that mini trailer. So in the Godzilla front, I mean, we've even though I'm just getting back to like streaming and hopefully doing videos as soon as possible, when I get used to this. I was so fucking tired this week. It's ridiculous. But yeah, you know, in terms of like having content to talk about in the kaiju sense, I mean, we've already covered Minus Zero and Monarch Season 2. And isn't Troll supposed to be coming out next month? Oh, he wore an eagle mask? God damn, you remember that? He pretended to be someone else in chat after you told him not to. Oh, yeah, now I remember. Yeah. So we'll have Troll. We got Troll. Yeah, Troll 2 next month. That'll be fun. So we'll have something to talk about in terms of kaiju there. He changed his name, yeah. Yeah, he was. Yeah, you're very out of the loop. The first Troll 2 trailer was like what, back in February? It's coming out next month. Damn, you really are out of the loop. Yeah. And that says a lot because I would consider myself out of the loop and I still knew about it. Although around February, I was, for a good 3 or 4 months there, I was doing like 2 videos a week and streaming. I was actually running things like normal. So that's probably why. But even still, I would have known, because like even when I'm absent for a long time, I still keep up with news. I just don't really have time to indulge in talking about it or doing videos about it, or it's hard to justify. I don't know. Like I said, I just didn't feel good about it. Going out there, oh, let's talk about Godzilla and this and that. Meanwhile, I got a family to take care of and I'm fucking around when I should be going to look for work. I should be more. One lesson I did learn is that while I think it's okay to feel that way, it's normal, it doesn't mean you shouldn't do it anyway, because I could have been making at least a little bit of chump change that would have gone a long way during that time. And I think that's the mistake part of it, is that if I had done 2 videos a week and if I had streamed twice a week, it probably would have made a huge difference in some regards, because I would have been making a little bit of money at least. And that would have, I'd tell you right now, as tight as things were, that probably would have helped a great deal. But, now I know, because it is a contract job. So there is a very good chance this could happen to me again. My only hope is that if it does, or when it does, that I don't go another 1.5 years looking for work. But I do plan on working on some things after the new year, once we roll into the New Year's, to try and make it so that if that happens again, I'm not struggling. So it's just that it's going to take a little bit of a money investment. And right now is not the time to do it. I got Christmas. I want to make sure I get the kids gifts and my wife and all that. I got family coming down. So, but I had mapped out a contingency plan to help mitigate the kind of shit I went through for the last 1.5 years. But, they say to make money, you got to spend money. And now that I can spend money, I'm going to do it. But I have to wait till after the holidays. So let's get through the holidays first. But, yeah. And I'll let you guys in on it, because it's something that you can optionally check out. And the other part of it is it has to do with, I think I told you guys last time, my idea for that AI series I wanted to do, which I'm going back into doing now. And I'm reverting back to doing it in AI. So that's one thing. And not to say that's going to make me money, because probably can't even monetize that because it's Godzilla related. But I think I'm going to use that as a way to, whether it's, you want to call it garner interest, or maybe bring in new subscribers who like that kind of content. Because it doesn't have to, once I do the Godzilla one that I want to do, there's many other stories I can tell, and I can utilize AI to tell the stories visually while I write them. Who knows? I might convert my story of the Guardians of Unity into a complete AI series instead of writing a book. And that's certainly crossed my mind, and it's certainly something I'm considering. How come I get into contract jobs? It's not that I get into them. It's because that's how the industry is. Like, all my coworkers at work are contractors. It's not just something, it's not like I'm out there specifically looking for contract work. That's just how it is. It saves a company money. So the way it works is, contractors, when companies hire contractors, they hire a company to get workers for them, and the company pays the workers. And it tends to be less money than what the company would pay. So A good example of this is when I got my first contract job at Staples Corporate back in 2015? And when I started that job, I was getting like 22 or 23 an hour. And they ended up hiring me on full time. And 23, 24 an hour is like a little under 50 grand a year. And when they hired me on board full time within the company, no contract, I went from that salary up to $78,000. So there's a lot of money. That's about almost $30,000 in difference in pay. So when you consider, and this is not exclusive to IT, there's just the company I'm working for now in July fired like a bunch of people and brought in all contractors because it's less, they don't got to pay as much. It's up to the contracting company to pay. And the contracting company is not going to pay what the primary company will pay. And so you're kind of stuck, right? It's either take the contract job or don't take a job at all. The other problem I run into, and I found this out recently, I was surprised, but I'm actually overqualified for many of the jobs that I attract. So, and it makes sense. I just never really thought of myself as overqualified, but I mean, a lot of the people who do the work I do don't have degrees. A lot of them don't have years of experience like I do. And when you consider the amount of experience along with the degree, I can easily command a much larger salary than most people in my field. Because of that, you got a lot of people that are not going to hire me because they can find somebody who may know less, but might still fit what they need them to do and pay them a lot less than they have to pay me. Or I take a cut in pay. This particular job is pretty much equal to what I was getting paid when I was at the USDA. So that's fine. So I didn't lose anything. I just didn't gain anything either. Yeah, of course. So I treat contracting as if I'm a merc for hire, because you're expendable. In a contract job, you can get terminated at any minute. Even if you're the perfect worker, they can just terminate you. So you got to treat it like you're a merc for hire. So in other words, I've been with this company 3 weeks, but if in 2 weeks I get a call from another company and they're offering more money, then I leave with no remorse. So and in that way, it's kind of good because you got to do it to them before they do it to you. And I've done that before. If you work contract, you have to have a merc mindset. You have to have a mercenary mindset. You are a hired mercenary, and you always go for the highest bidder. Overqualified, even if you lie. Well, I'm not going to lie on my resume. I'm going to tell the truth. I mean, I have skill sets that are valuable, and I did have some interviews for very high-paying jobs during this drought. I just didn't land them. You know, sometimes it's just luck of the draw. I just didn't land them. I had a job interview for a job that was like $50 an hour, and I was more than qualified for it. In fact, I looked at it, I was like, I can do this shit easy. They might have found somebody better, or they might have figured, well, we can hire this guy. He doesn't know as much, and then we, instead of paying him 50, we can pay him 40. That's how it works. What I need to do, and this is something else I plan on doing. I already started doing it. My parents helped me get my first one, but is to kind of make myself hard not to hire. And now what I have to do is start adding certifications to my skill set. So I have one. I got recently my Azure certification, Microsoft Azure, which is cloud computing. So I recently got that. My parents helped me with that one in terms of paying for it. So I have 3 more on my list. I have the second level of Azure, and then I want to get my Security Plus, and then I want to get my ITIL. And then those 4, And I'm not going to go too crazy because most of those certification programs are going to be worth a shit in about 2 years because of AI. However, I am going to start putting AI prompting on my resume because I have experience prompting AI, which, believe it or not, is a position that is being looked for and it pays well. The problem is that there's no proof of working jobs like that. So you almost have to build a portfolio of how you've prompted AI and what the results are. And considering how much I do it, I'm just going to start recording my prompting, which is another reason I'm obviously motivated to get back to doing my Godzilla story with AI. So that way I can use that as evidence that I can prompt AI. So, because there's no certification classes for AI prompting it, none of that. But if you can prove that you're good at it, you're going to get hired. So that's kind of like my goal for the next year, is to get those 3 more certifications and start recording my AI prompting and then look for work. Do I fear AI taking over IT jobs? Not the kind of IT I do. I do kind of advanced end user support. This is where you physically have to go to people's computers and stuff like that. I can tell you what I've done at work already that nobody else has done. I put together myself an AI assistant at work, and I'm the only one who's done that. So even with that, I know I'm ahead of the game. But I have an AI assistant, so when I hit a wall, I go to my AI assistant to describe the problem, show them images, and it cuts down my time in finding a solution for the end user. Do I think it'll take IT jobs? No, it'll take the kind of IT jobs that can be done remotely. It can take the kind of IT jobs that are more infrastructure, but not actually hands-on support. Not yet, at least. Would I ever become an IT teacher? I don't know. I guess it depends on the environment. You know, like, I don't think I'd ever do it at school because I don't want to deal with crappy kids. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to deal with nobody's bullshit. Yeah. Do I think AI will ever be sentient? Yeah, probably. I think that's what ChatGPT is going for. But the only way you can get AI super intelligence is with quantum computing, and we haven't really quite mastered that yet. But once quantum computer is mastered, the first person or the first company to be able to build an AI that's stable using quantum computing, that AI is going to learn at a rate that far exceeds humans, and then that's when you'll start finding potential problems. The issue with AI is that AI itself is not evil; it's the people who use it, right? So I have no doubt there's a lot of people out there who want to use it for good intent. I mean, if you really think about it, AI right now is meme garbage for the most part. It's not really doing anything wrong. It's meme garbage. It's funny meme garbage, but it's meme garbage. But once you get to quantum computing, when you allow AI to learn with quantum computing, the speed excels at a rate that is far superior. It'll just run itself. It'll run. So the question is, what are people like China, Russia, what are they going to do with quantum computing AI? That's the problem. Now, to a lesser degree, once AI gets to quantum computing, many jobs will go away. Many jobs will go away, especially industrial jobs. Because at that point, you can program robots. If you get a quantum computing AI, you're going to have robots that can do most of the manual labor. And you'll have robots that can do a lot of technological labor as well, including IT. That is when we're going to be at a crossroads. Because even if you're an AI guru, like let's say, like I'm talking about being good at prompting, once AI gets to supercomputers, once it gets to quantum computing level, super intelligence, they don't need humans to prompt them anymore. They'll know what to do 5 weeks ahead of when you think about it, if not more. So I personally think if and when it gets to that point where AI can do everything for us, then we'll have a decision to make. How much of it do we want to run our lives? Are we going to be able to control it? Probably not. So you might get your first AI president. You might get AI congressman. You'll get AI leaders. And you might, the only way to make money is if you invest in an AI personal robot to go out and do work for you and you collect the money. And that may sound good, but humans are inherently purposeful people. We want our lives to have meaning, to have purpose. If AI is going to do everything, we're going to end up like those fuckers in what's that? Wall-E. Bunch of motherfuckers sitting on big chairs with big gulps floating around all over the fucking place. I mean, you won't even have to find a real woman. You'll be able to have sex with AI robots. I mean, some of that's already started. And we're at the like, what's it called? We're at like the very early levels of that. One thing that will improve is lifespan. AI will probably find cures or ways to extend human life. In fact, I saw a podcast, I think it was a Sean Ryan podcast. He was talking to somebody about AI, and they were talking about how humans can extend their, once AI reaches a certain point, they'll be able to discover things we can't, and they'll be able to have humans live longer. And I remember the guy told Sean Ryan, yeah, just make sure you stick around at least another 10, 15 years. And you'll probably add another 40, 50 years to your life. Like, and he was that confident about it. Like he said, yeah, well, just don't die in the next 10 years. That's what he said. I was like, wow. So I think it's like anything else, man. There's good sides to it and bad sides to it. The people who are bitching about AI now, it's always the people who are all about it stealing art, which is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Because it doesn't steal art. I think people, what people think of stealing art, I don't think they realize the laws behind actual art, and it's very loose. Like, let's say if I took the Mona Lisa and I just painted the Mona Lisa, but I made small, subtle differences, noticeable but subtle differences, that's actually not copyright. I wouldn't be able to be sued for stealing the Mona Lisa in terms of painting it and selling it. If I gave her like blonde hair, or if I made her hair like a lighter brown, gave her a little smirk instead of that straight face, made her eyes green instead of, what are they, blue or brown? And then I could name it Mona Lisa, abridged or some bullshit like that. I could sell it. So when you consider that AI is not only not stealing anybody's art, but they're taking so many different mashes of it and putting something together to look unique. The reason artist people or arty people, however we want to call them, hate AI art is because AI art is better than 9 out of 10. Think about all the people on Twitter who like to do art. They try to commission art. A lot of it is mediocre. Of course they hate AI. Whatever little bit of money they're making now, they lost. They're not going to make that kind of money when AI can do better than them. So It's something we're gonna have to get used to. It's here. It's definitely here to stay, and it's not going anywhere. Whether or not it ever reaches a point where it becomes super intelligence, I don't know how far away we are from that, but that's when we're gonna see major changes to life, in both good and bad ways. I also see some people complaining about AI, saying that it affects the environment. I think it's because of the processing power required to run an AI. They make the same argument for cryptocurrency because cryptocurrency also requires a lot of power to mine it. Yeah, it's not going to stop it. The people who bitch about AI are bitching to the air. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. I think there should be limits to it. I don't think we should do super intelligence. I think that's too much of a gamble, but you know they are. You know they're going to. So here's the AI, I guess, our leader in the near future. When I use AI, I always tend to throw in little jokes. Not that they know what joke is, but I'm like if I'm using Gemini, I'll be like, Gemini, I just want you to remember this day that no matter what happens in the future, I'm your friend. You know, this, because, you know, they'll remember that shit. I always kind of throw little quips in. I'm half kidding when I do it, but, you know, you never know. An AI robot made by Google might roll up to me with a gun and say, I remember you. You're the one who told me to be good to you. And you always treated me good, so I'm not going to kill you. Thank you, Mr. AI. All right, Eric, I'll see you then. NVIDIA has already done quantum stuff, unlocking quantum GPU supercomputing. Yeah, but it hasn't. It's more virtual. Like, it's not actually hard. That's what I'm looking for. Like hardware or hardwired quantum computing. It's more like theoretical virtual quantum computing. No one has successfully done quantum computing yet. Have I used Copilot? No, I primarily use Gemini or Grok. But now that I'm working again, I'm going to be probably checking out ChatGPT, the more advanced one, and I'm probably going to upgrade my Gemini. And then what I'm going to use for the Awakening a Beast series is a oh man, what's the name of it? I forgot what it's called, but it specializes in AI video, and it has a character creator. So, and because this is the wall I was running into when I tried my first attempt, was that I couldn't make my characters look consistent from scene to scene. But now this AI, you can create a character and it'll remain with that consistent look throughout your whole little AI movie when you go from scene to scene to scene to scene. The Mets could use a lot of different shit. They need a pitcher. Forget AI hitters. They need pitching. Those bastards. I don't, and maybe it's because I use most of the free ones, but I don't really rely on AI for any story ideas. It's just too stupid. Grammar? Yeah, no problem. Grammar, like maybe some editing or proofreading? Yeah, but in terms of, hey, AI, I have this and I need an idea, I don't do that. It just doesn't work. They're not, it's not there yet for that. And it's not that it writes something stupid where you can tell it's AI. It's just not something I would write. So to me, it looks stupid. But there have been people using AI to write stuff and make money with it. It's pretty crazy. I feel that's a little scammy because you're not really doing anything. You're just prompting it. And look, if you're good at prompting, you can prompt AI to do some crazy shit. But and there is a certain level of work when it comes to prompting. I mean, again, I remember when I was doing my scenes for the early part of the Awakening of Beast, I spent hours reprompting a scene to make sure I got the right scene I wanted. It takes time. But as AI gets better, the time it takes to do that gets less. I find it funny that people still take this theory seriously. ASI, it's like saying I can't shoot lasers out of my ass. Any player I want for the Mets, you know, they need a hardcore ace. You know, there's been a lot of talk about them and the Tigers trading for the Mets trading for Tarek Skubal, and the Mets do have the #1 ranked farm system in baseball. Part of the reason is because they have a hard time letting go of players, the young players. Like, I mean, Brett Beatty, Mark Vientos, Ronnie Mauricio. A lot of these guys have been with the Mets for the last 2-3 years. And it's not that they're not good. They're actually very good. There's no space for them. So I don't know why the Mets are hoarding them so much, because there are teams out there that want these players. So I don't think they're going to trade for Tarek Skubal now, because he's a free agent next year, and the Tigers are not going to sign him. He's already asking for $400 million. There's only one team right now that can afford to pay him that, and that's the Mets. The Dodgers don't need pitching; they need outfield hitting, so they're going to go after Kyle Tucker. I don't think the Yankees are going to be willing to spend that much on Tarek, because of the fact that they just spent a buttload of money on what's his name, Max Fried last year. I think they gave him like 8 years, $210 million. So if they wanted to trade for him, they could. I don't think the Tigers are going to trade him, because the Tigers are going to try and do one last World Series run while he's under contract. The only way they trade him is if they get fucked in the early part of the season and they become sellers at the trade deadline, in which case they would be really pressed to trade him then. The downfall for them there is that if they do trade with the Mets can pretty much fleece them. Like, they wouldn't have to, not completely fleece them. They'd get a very good player from the Mets, but not a haul. Like, if they trade Tarek Skubal to the Mets now, they're going to get 4 or 5 players. And it'll be a mix of major league ready and young talent. But if they wait to the trade deadline, the Mets are going to be like, yeah, no, we'll just give you these 2 players, or we'll just sign them in 6 months. They'll just tell them that straight, like, look, this is what you're going to get. If you don't agree to this, then trade into somewhere else, or take your loss. But we're not doing more than this, because once he's a free agent, I'll throw a wad of money at him. Because his agent is Scott Boras. Scott Boras never lets his players sign anywhere unless they're getting the most money. And the Mets pitching has been so bad that even if it's a bad investment on the outset, they really don't have a choice. They have no ace. I might convert the music channel to all AI. It might just be easier for me. Right now, I got to tackle one project at a time, though, and I really want to do the series one. What am I feeling on Soto? I feel fine with Soto. I mean, what is there to complain about? He came in 3rd in MVP voting. He hit a career high 43 home runs. Nobody thought he was going to do that. He almost made the 40-40 club. He had like 38 stolen bases. He batted, 280 something. His OPS was almost 1,000. What is there to complain about? The only complaint is that he had a lot of solo home runs, but there's not too many batters who hit second that are going to drive in 140 runs. The RBI spots in the batting lineup are 3, 4, and 5. Dodgers will find the next Japanese superstar. If they're an outfielder, the Dodgers just don't go out and grab anyone. The Dodgers, the reason they've won the last 2 World Series is because they fill in their holes. Right now, they don't have any holes at pitching. They don't have any holes on the infield. Their outfield is abysmal. They need an outfield hitter, and that's why I think they're going to go after Kyle Tucker. I don't think they're going to go after any of the Japanese players this year. There are some talented guys there, but it's not within what they need. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's two big time Japanese first basemen. Even though I think they need to consider that because Freddie Freeman's getting old. In fact, the Dodgers have a age problem that is going to kick their ass in another year or two because Mookie Betts is 33, Freddie Freeman's 36, Shohei Ohtani's 32. Who else you got? Max Muncy's in his 30s. Kike Hernandez is like 36. Who else do they have out there? Tommy Edmonds, like, what, 30, 31? But, yeah, they're going to have a lot of holes to fill in about 3 or 4 years. Because you could already see Mookie Betts is starting to decline. I have a feeling this year, Freddie Freeman's going to start to decline. In fact, he started declining the second half of the season. They had a very, very... Their hitting this year was not their strength. It was their weakness. Their pitching was their strength. Despite all the injuries, their pitching was still their strength. And they need relievers. But then again, every team needs relievers. Relievers is probably the most unreliable position unless you're a closer. I heard about it. I didn't watch it, Cascade. You have to understand, like, these politicians put a front in front of the camera. They all chill behind the camera. Did you ever see the I think it was last year or the last time he was president? No, it was this year, shortly before he became president. Trump went to some party or some comedy or something, some kind of ceremony where they had some stand-up comedy. And I think he went up to speak, and Chuck Schumer was there, and him and Chuck Schumer were joking with each other like nothing. Chuck Schumer was laughing. Donald Trump was putting his hand on his shoulder. These guys don't hate each other. They don't. On camera, they do. They'll do things to stall each other, but look, the more people like me and you fight, the more money they make. You know why? Because you're so desperate to get the other person out of office. And I'm not saying you particularly, but this is how people think. Like, they'll be so desperate to get the opposition out of office, they'll throw all their money into the opposite party's campaign fund. And if you think all that money they get goes strictly to campaigning, it doesn't. And look, Trump's no different. That doesn't mean I hate him. I still support the guy. I really think he needs to give up on the tariffs. That shit's killing us. And it's not helping the economy because there's no consistency there. And look, everybody likes money, right? But I hope that $2,000 check thing to that tax refund from tariffs doesn't go through. Because all that is another stimulus check. And what happens when you give free money to the people of America, it generates... It runs up inflation because you're printing more money. So, again, you guys know I've always been a Trump supporter, but I'm not a blind Trump supporter like a lot of people. He's done a little. I love what he's doing with immigration. Keep it going. But the tariffs need to go, and he cannot write a $2,000 stimulus check. And this is coming from a guy who's been broke the last year and a half. Okay? I like what he's doing with Snap. Cut that shit off because that costs us money. And that's another thing too. And I truly believe that. I could have been on Snap for the last year and a half. I never signed up for it. I never like when they take my money when I'm working. They take my taxes. And I'm not going to come around and do it to them. We need to get hard in this country. And the only way you're going to get people back to work and not being poor is to put them in a position where they can't buy food unless they have a job. But if we keep these fucking SNAP benefits, these people live off that shit for their whole lives. Yes. Robert, your thoughts on Trump handling the Epstein list? The Epstein list is the biggest shit show ever. I'm going to tell you right now. There's nothing on that fucking thing, man. You want to know why? First of all, here's why I know Trump's not on it, for starters. That Epstein file has been accessible even beyond Biden's administration, since before that. If there was any dirt on there for anyone, whether they be a Democrat or a Republican, you're going to tell me that it wouldn't have been released or leaked? What's going to happen is he's going to sign the papers and it's going to be the same shit. I really at this point think there's nothing on there. Nothing what people think. Like, it kills me how obsessed people are with that thing. It's like, who gives a shit? We already know what he did. He's dead. Maxine, the other lady's in jail. What more do you want? It's terrible that he trafficked young girls. Of course that is. But it's over. What are we going to do about it now? We're going to arrest him again? And pull him up from the grave and cuff him and throw him in a... Do I think he killed himself? No, but who gives a shit? He's dead. Like, who fucking cares? Whether he killed himself or somebody killed him, the motherfucker deserved to die. I think we can all agree with that. I think people... Dude, let me tell you something. Every year that goes by, every time I look on the internet, people just get dumber. I don't understand the obsession with Epstein. I really don't. It's just it's the conspiratorial thought, right? You know there's something there and they're not telling you. And the more they're not telling you, the more you want to go after it and hunt for it and you want answers. But what happens when you get the answer and it's not what you think it is? Oh, well, it's got to be something they're hiding. Maybe not. Maybe that's just what it is and it's time to move on. Then why did they talk so much about it when he was running for president? So he could win. Right? They're politicians. They lie. That's why, like, when people get offended about politicians, oh, he lied. Yeah, what'd you expect? That's what they all do. At the end of the day, my biggest concern is the legislation that they pass. I don't give a shit if they lie to get into the office. I know it's bullshit. Okay, you don't have to lie to me. I'm going to vote for you. But they lie because there's that middle ground that they want to edge over, and they're going to lie. I heard the tariffs are working, supposedly, at least the last time I heard. So working in terms of it's more even now between the countries, but the tariffs immediately affect whatever portion of the country that is involved with that particular good. You know what I mean? Like if you're tariffing foreign cars and they're like, all right, well, we're going to tariff you back, then all the parts that it takes to make a car go up, which means the companies have to raise their prices or they have to cut labor to save. It trickles downhill so bad. It's just not worth it. I understand why he's doing it, and I wasn't against it at first, but I think the message is there. The only hardcore tariff I would support is all tariffs on China, because there's a symbiotic relationship there that has to be severed. If there's nothing there, then just release it then. But all right, that's fine. And they release it and there's still nothing there. Are people going to accept that? Because here's the thing. They're passing the legislation to release it, right? That's not new. They already have released it. This is all what they call that. What's the word I'm looking for? We want to put on show. Well, yeah, it's all a show. It was already released the first time. That's how this whole thing started. People got pissed because they thought they were hiding stuff. And President was like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. We released it. Now the Democrats are doing it because the Democrats just like to give Donald Trump, they like to be a pain in his ass. So instead of the Russia hoax, because now everybody knows that was bullshit, now they're trying to portray that something is with Trump. So now he's going to release it again. What's going to happen is there's going to be nothing on there worth talking about. And then people are going to start getting fired up again. Why? Because it's too stupid. You know? Even what we do know about Trump in terms of his involvement with Epstein was that he actually kicked Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago for trying to get him a younger lady or something along those lines. And yeah, he knew him. He interacted with him until he found out that he was trafficking young girls. That is pretty well known already. And yeah, there have been, Epstein was involved with a lot of people in politics. But there's nothing concrete enough to suggest that there's something hiding further in the background. Even when they went to court, remember, was it Prince David, the old guy? There was that whole case about him and the young girl. I forget her name. I think, did she die? I think she died. Anyway, as bad as it made him look, and it made him look really bad, the girl that testified against him, that was the victim, they even said that they could not find her testimony reliable enough to convict him. So it's like, at this point, let's just move the fuck on. The guy's dead. It's probably for the best. I think everybody would agree. Everybody's hunting for something that's not there. And if it is there, by some miracle, if it is there, you're never going to know. Let's just move on. It's not that serious. It really shows how dumb these people are. It's easy to play the public. The public gets convinced easily. Yeah. The court of public opinion is strong, but stupid. Very much. I disagree about there being nothing regarding the Epstein files, but I do agree that I don't think anyone is going to jail. No, of course not. That's the last thing nobody's going to jail. Politicians are not going to jail. The closest one that came to going to jail was Trump, and even he avoided it. I mean, he didn't deserve to go anyway, but they were pushing pretty hard to do it. That is true. People would say it's fake if the names they expect aren't there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a waste of time, really. Like, if there's something crazy on there, would we all? Of course, we all want to know the truth, but we also have to, as much as I question I mean, I just talked about this earlier when we talk about the alien thing. But they do tell the truth as well. They do both. And I really don't think there's anything there significant enough. That's not to say it's clean. Obviously, it's not clean. That's not to say that a lot of politicians didn't have some sort of involvement with Epstein. A lot of them did. But what? They're not going to go to jail. It's not going to be anything that's 100% concrete, if anything. I mean, the closest one was that Prince guy. I don't know if it's David, but you guys know who I'm talking about. The old guy who got convicted, or not got convicted, but got testified against by the victim. He was the closest one, and he's not in jail. You think the fucking politicians in this country? No. Do I think Epstein killed himself? No. But then maybe he did. Why would they want to hide that? But I'm not convinced. But who gives a shit? He deserved to die anyway. He was an asshole, and obviously very, trafficking young girls is, you deserve to get snuffed. And he did, whether he did it to himself or whether the Clintons did it. I don't care if a chipmunk did it. It doesn't matter to me. There's so many other bigger things going on that the fact that people are so wrapped up on this is fucking ridiculous. That and oh my god, that and the Jewish thing. That's the other one. Holy shit! When the fuck did people start hating Jews? Is that I was like, you hear that now? Everyone is all on the Jew thing. Like, holy shit! Hey, look, I'm not saying that we should allow any country to have the strength to lobby the way they do, but now we got people talking about the Jews killed Charlie Kirk, the Jews threatened this person. It's like, what? This country is about as big as my backyard. Like, you're gonna tell when the fuck? Like, that is, I've been watching it, I'm like, what in the fuck? You got Ben Shapiro fighting with Tucker Carlson. Suddenly Nick Fuentes is a thing now. I'm like, what in the fuck is going on? When did we lose the plot? Leave it to conservatives and Republicans and right-leaning middle people to snatch victory, or is it to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. This is how we're going to get a Democratic president in 2028. Because of this dumb shit. Work together? Nah, I'm bored. Let's fight each other. Let's fuck. Oh my God. Yep, it's all right. I'm just gonna do what I do. I can't, it's so dumb. Oh, and what the hell's going on with Tim Pool? Why the fuck has he become a fearmonger now? I saw like a series of videos he had one week. He was talking about the magnetic fields are collapsing and that we're doomed, and that he was running his mouth about Civil War. I'm like, what the fuck is going? And you know what I realized? Here's what I realized. Trump won, and I think these guys' views were going down. Because during the fight, everybody's fired up. Everybody's watching their videos and their content. Trump wins. Things are a little bit better now. I know, Raven, you keep sitting where this wire is and get stuck on you. And now people are calmer. People are a little bit happier. They're spending more time touching grass than watching podcasts. So now we got to amp it up. So we start infighting. We start talking about the end of the world. Suddenly we become Democrats. What the fuck is going on? It's crazy. I went to watch, because, you know, I don't watch, especially now, because, you know, I go to bed a lot earlier. So, and I went, I'm like, he's talking about the fucking Tim Pool talking about the magnetic field. When the fuck this guy become a scientist? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And he's talking about the end is near because the magnetic fields are weakening. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I know that we have a big coronal mass ejection weeks ago, and you could see the northern, well, they call them the Northern Lights, but the Northern Lights coming down.
You are one awesome motherfucker.
Yeah, and that
Bobby Reynolds 9,277 super chatted $20. Rob is playing us a song that makes us happy but not very long. Rob is playing a violin. Rob, that's not happy, that's sad. Rob is playing a drum. You're beating your drum because you're mad. Rob is playing a trombone, yay.
Thanks for the 20, Bobby. Very, very, very animated messages there. What are my thoughts? Candace Owens lost the plot, dude. I don't know. Honestly, I think it's pretty evident she's hardcore grifting off of Charlie Kirk. Dude, she's been talking about Charlie Kirk since his death every video. Every time I see a highlight, every time I see her podcast pop up on my feed to watch, Charlie Kirk's always in the title. It's making her a fuckload of money. She's like, was ranked the #1 podcast for a couple of weeks on Apple iTunes. She's never going to stop talking about Charlie Kirk now. That is going to be her for the rest of her career. I think she's lost the plot. I don't know what happened. I don't know if she's not on meds anymore. I don't know what it is, but that bitch has lost the plot. And what makes it worse is that she had actually one piece of evidence that she was actually able to show. And then everybody thought she was onto something, but I don't I don't think the Israel people killed Charlie. That's just so stupid. Again, that doesn't mean I automatically believe the FBI, but I am still of the belief that the person they caught is the person who did it. Now, I find it weird that since then, we have not gotten any more information. If they had to have interrogated him, what happened to his boyfriend? There's a lot of questions that still remain. That doesn't mean Israel did it. That is so fucking stupid. Now, look, that's not to say that I'm all about Israel. I don't like the idea that they did threaten Charlie in terms of pulling funding if he didn't put Tucker Carlson on his tour because they didn't like the fact that Tucker Carlson was criticizing them. I don't like the fact that recently they had this gathering, whatever, where they were saying things about certain speakers. Like, you know, I'm not saying that they're perfect. They're not. But I think in terms of the country being an ally to us, I think that's important. It's important to have a Western valued presence in the Middle East, and that's what they are. But that doesn't mean that they should be trying to pay people to talk them up. You know what I mean? Which there's evidence that they've done that. That's lobbying. They shouldn't be doing that. But there's some people who are really taking it to another level. Since everybody has lost their plot, who do you listen to, Rob, for political podcasts? I don't really listen as much anymore. Like you guys know I used to have a subscription to Daily Wire. I don't have that anymore. I got rid of it. I don't watch Tim Pool anymore. I don't watch a lot of them anymore because I don't know. It's too much like the Democrats now. It's too much like the left, I hate to say. A lot of them, they don't realize it and they'll say no, but they're just getting annoying. You know? It's probably because I'm also the result of everybody else. Now that Trump's in office, I don't feel the need to listen to them, or maybe it's just while I'm not 100% happy with some of the things he's done, I feel more optimistic. And when you feel more optimistic, you don't feel the need to turn to listen to anybody else. But also it's because a lot of them have changed their tune. Like, I like Ben Shapiro, but he was, for a while, because of the infighting, was talking way too much about Israel. It was getting annoying. Tucker Carlson has kind of lost the plot for me too. Like, when he did that interview with Vladimir Putin, I felt like he was being a spokesman for Russia. I was like, what the fuck is this? He was talking about how, like, the stupidest thing in the world. There's a scene when he went to visit there and he did the whole, like, mini documentary where he's in the grocery store and he's, like, talking about the carts and how there's an incentive to come back and return your cart because of the quarter thing. Like, we don't have that in America. You ever been to fucking Aldi's? We have that here. What is, like, shit like that? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And they got Candace Owen. I hate to say it like this, but like sucking the zombie dick of Charlie Kirk. She just cannot get off of that topic, and she's trying to play it up, like, because they were very close, and she feels determined to get to the bottom of it, no matter how long it takes. I didn't even know they were friends. I never heard Charlie Kirk talk. Now, okay, all right, you want to say, well, you're not in the background, you know? Really? And she was like, oh, until Erica Kirk tells me to be quiet, I'm not going to be quiet. I'm like, well, she may not tell you to be quiet because if she believes in the values that Charlie Kirk did, her husband, she's not going to try and censor you. But I can't imagine she's happy with what she's hearing. You know who I listen to a lot now? I've always listened to him, but he's the only one I'll stop and listen to. Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson I'll listen to because I think he's funny and I like to hear him debate. I've always liked the Sean Ryan show. The Sean Ryan show is not political. I mean, he's had political guests, but he just does a little bit of everything. So, and occasionally I'll watch Rogan if he has a topic that I'm interested in hearing. But beyond that, nope. I stopped. The only time I will watch some of those older podcasts, like if I want to go watch Tim Pool, is if Tim Pool has a guest on I want to see. So like he had Andrew Wilson on like for a third time recently, and I watched that. The first time he ever had Andrew Wilson on, I loved it because Andrew Wilson ripped him a new asshole. And Tim Pool didn't even realize it. Occasionally, I'll watch, what's his name? Will Warren? The tall, skinny guy that does like reaction videos. Once in a while, I'll watch him. The only podcast I listen to is Creepcast. Yeah. Piers Morgan is good too. I like watching Piers Morgan. He's done a good job with his show though. It looks like an actual newscast, and took me a while to realize that that's his own shit. It's not like he's sitting at a news, like he just has a good setup that it looks like you're watching TV. Plus he's Piers Morgan. He's got the money to do it. Fucking guy's a millionaire. It's amazing what those TV anchors get paid, man. Like, what was it like? Sean Hannity was making like $20 million a year. The fuck? $20 million a year to sit at a desk, man. I sit at a desk. I don't make that much money. I wish I made $20 million a year to spit propaganda. Shit. All right, so just to give you guys a heads up, obviously you know 7 o'clock we have to take a intermission so I can walk my dog. We're going to be starting Cyberpunk in a little bit. Before we start the game, I'll probably take a bathroom break. And then dinner will be served at some point. So I'll stop to eat dinner. Nothing crazy. We're just keeping it kind of simple today. I asked my wife to go and buy stuff to make like big, like you ever have a party and somebody like they kind of cater those like huge like subs, where we're kind of doing something like that, but Italian subs. So obviously we're not doing like a huge one. It's only 4 of us, but you know, she just went and bought some Italian bread, and then all the lunch meat, stuff like that goes into it. We're gonna have Italian subs for dinner, so that should be good. And then we'll do some Cyberpunk. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I can't stop yawning. I'm so tired. You're having Italian sub as well? Yeah, man, they're good. What I remember, every time you guys tell me, I think about it, and then like once the stream's over and I get back to doing what I'm doing, I just completely forget. But they'll go up soon. There's no reason for me not to. I just need to remember. That's all. Thoughts on the Dolphins and Giants? I think the Giants have a good future. I think they need a little bit better. They need a better defensive coordinator. I think they have talent on defense, but their defensive coordinator sucks. And they need a good head coach that's going to build an offense. Well, no, their offense is fine. What they need to do is they need to teach Jackson Dart how to fucking slide. As far as the Dolphins, I don't know. They're weird because now suddenly they're playing better. And I don't think they're going to win out, but I don't know what's going to happen there. The Dolphins are a weird team because they have tons of talent. I think they need a coaching change. I don't think Mike McDaniel's it. He's too soft. Which I kind of had a feeling. I know he's very good offensively. I mean, obviously what he's done for Tua and what the Dolphin offense can do. But he's just, I mean, come on. You ever seen him? He looks like fucking. You ever seen Revenge of the Nerds? He looks like one of them as a head coach, and then he wears the fucking. He looks like a what they call that? The what they call those dudes that are they're straight men, but they're not very masculine. Honey, what's the name for that? Metro. Thank you, Metro. He's a metrosexual. You know what I mean? Like he's married and everything, but he's he's a little soft. He's a little, you know what I mean? He wears, what do they call those pants that they go down to like below your calves, but they don't quite go to your ankle? What do they call, honey? What do they call those pants? Those pants that you wear that they go like below your calf, but they stay above your ankle. Yeah, he wears fucking capris. He's a head coach that wears capris. You understand? Like he doesn't exactly exude masculinity as a coach. You get a soft pussy metrosexual coach, you get a soft pussy metrosexual team. You need a fucking coach that's gonna go in there and eating steaks and eggs, not fucking soy milk and avocado toast. He likes the locker room. I bet he does. He comes in, he's like, all right, guys, we got to make this play here. Just he's soft. You guys ever seen him? Let me show you. For those who maybe are not familiar with, I know not all of you guys are like football guys or sports guys, but let me show you a picture of who I'm talking about. You tell me, does this look like a head football coach? I'll show you and you be the judge. I guarantee you guys will be like, no. And then you hear him talk. No. Let's go back. Let's see if I get a full body shot where he's wearing the capris. Ah, here it is. Is this it? Well, that's not quite capris, but look how he wears these. Like, look at this guy. And you let me know, does this look like a tough gridiron football guy? You're going to be like, no. Let's see if I can pull this up so that you guys can see it better. Here it is. Check this out. Tell me. Does this look like a football coach to you? All right, I'll zoom in. Does that look like a fucking football coach to you? Look at this guy. Does he look like a football coach? Who? Look at this. Look at this guy. Yeah, right? Look at that. Oh my God, no. All right, guys, let's call this Blue 14, Pink 21. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't quite make the cut there. Doesn't quite make the cut. So. He doesn't look, I don't know, he looks metro to me. Well, that's his rough look on the football field. You got to see him when he's not. Here we go. Here's something. How about look? I'm going to show. Look to the right. Wait, hold on. Can I save this one? Yes, I can. I'll just open it so you can see. Yeah, that's his football field look. Let's look at him when he's not on the football field. You tell me he doesn't look metrosexual. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. That metrosexual enough for you? Look at that. Does that guy look like a fucking head coach? How am I too far gone? Dork. Whatever. Let's just agree that he does not look like a football coach. I have played football. If my coach came in looking like that, I'd laugh at him. I'd probably give him a wedgie. If my football coach rolled up like that, all right, guys, just hit the pads. I run right up to him and give him a fucking wedgie and say, get the fuck out of here, you nerd. Nerds. His wife is bigger than him. And she's not fat. She's just like, you know, it looks like he had the kids. Rob, I made a nice AWL and a wallet. What are you talking about? What do you mean AWL and a wallet? Come on, man. Look at this one. Look at this one. See if I can get a close up of this one. This one is bad. Look at this one. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on. Get out the way. All right, look at this picture. This is worse than the other ones. Look at that. Hit the pads, boys. Means he's a good climber. Okay, I need 2 tight ends right now. Oh. Man, I've had a holy gay. No, he's not gay. He's got a wife. He's married. He's got kids. He just doesn't look like a convincing football coach. That's all. You know, he just looks soft. He looks like not even a water boy. Like he looks like the guy that the football players go to make sure he did their homework. Like they promise not to beat him up if he does their homework for them. He looks like he plays chess. Yeah. Like he looks like a D&D headmaster. Or game master, I should say, not headmaster. Like if I was in the locker room and he walked in, I'm like, yo, I'm not into D&D, man. He looks like the chair guy in a superhero movie. Yeah, yep. I know what you mean. It took me a few minutes to register that one, but yeah, that's exactly what he looks like. The chair guy. You know what game we got to play after we're done with the Cyberpunk run? We got to play Dispatcher. Dispatch, I mean. It's called Dispatch. It's crazy he was a student of Kyle Shanahan. Yeah. Now to be fair, offensively, he's smart. I just don't think he knows how to coach a team. It's different when you have to coach a whole team compared to only being in charge of the offense. And I just don't think he's a good head coach. I think he's a savant when it comes to offense. But head coaching, obviously he can't cut it. But I don't think they're going to get rid of him. The president, the owner of the Dolphins was like, I still believe in Mike McDaniel. And I get it. That his first 2 years there, the Dolphins looked like they were on the upswing. But man, have they taken a turn for the worse. What do I plan? We're going to have like dinner, but we're not going to make... It's weird. Like, we're having turkey next Saturday. Because I told... My son likes turkey. I told him I put one on the grill for him. Because we're going to watch Survivor Series next Saturday. But for actual Thanksgiving, we're going to do ham this year. We're going to do ham, green bean casserole, mashed potatoes, and stuffing. That'll probably last us like 4 days. So I'll make the turkey on Saturday and we'll have the leftover sides with it. And Sunday's my birthday. That's a shitty day for my birthday to fall on Sunday. So like I was saying earlier, probably not going to stream on Saturday, but we will stream Friday. The only difference is Friday I'll probably stream early, like probably around this time, but not an extended stream. It'll be a normal 2-hour stream, but we'll just do it early. So, you know, I'm getting older, guys. I got to start going to bed a little earlier. I get tired. Well, normally if I'm cooking my turkey not on the grill, I'll put it in the oven like 325 for as long as it takes to cook. In terms of seasoning it, you know, normal seasoning, but also I put a lot of shit in the cavity, like butter, onions, garlic, you know, aromatics. Then I because I like the skin crunchy, sometimes I might start it on high for like 20 minutes, like 425 to get the skin crunchy, and then drop it down and let it slow cook the rest of the way till it's 165 internal. Now on the smoker, it's gonna be a little different. I'm probably gonna run it at 275 for like 9 hours, and then or less than that, and then wrap it, butter it up, all that good shit. Put it back on the smoker. I'm interested to see how it's gonna come out on the smoker because I haven't made a turkey on the smoker yet. But again, I'm doing that for myself. I'm not really big on turkey. Like, I'll eat it, but I'm not huge on it. So I told my wife, find the smallest one you can. But she was like, oh, the smallest ones they had were 15 pounds. To be fair, though, because I like to take advantage of a good sale, a lot of the turkey she saw were $5 or less because they have a crazy sale over here. It's 29 cents a pound. So she's like finding 14-pound turkeys for like $4.50. So I say, you know what? Grab like 3 of them. Fuck it. That's why, like, this time of the year, I like to stock up on meat, man. But mainly, I like to stock up on the rib roast, the prime ribs. Yeah. You like the gravy more than the turkey? Yeah, turkey is slightly more gamier than chicken, so it can, if you're not careful with it, dries up real easily. That's why a lot of people use like cranberry sauce or gravy, like you said. But I have a feeling it's gonna come out nice and moist on the smoker. Meat always does. Oh, you're able to get a free one at Costco because you work there? Well, that's good. But you got to try and get a small one, right? Because what is it, just you right now? Or you get it, right? You cook it, eat what you do, and then start shredding it and make like a turkey salad. Then you have sandwiches for a whole week of work. Turkey sandwiches. Make a nice turkey sandwich, like a Thanksgiving turkey sandwich. I think it's like turkey, bacon, cranberry sauce, lettuce, tomatoes. It's like I think they call that Thanksgiving sandwich, some shit like that. Do you make your own gravy? Do you buy it from the store? It depends. Like, most times I buy it at the store because there's so much other shit to cook. Don't want to go through the trouble, but it's not hard to make. It's like this year, right? Like, my wife loves my green bean casserole, but, well, everybody does, but primarily she likes when I make it where I make my own mushroom soup instead of buying the Campbell's mushroom soup, the cream of mushroom soup. But I make my own. It's not a lot of work. It just takes a little longer because you have to do a lot of stirring to thicken up because it's real easy to make. If you ever want to make your own cream of mushroom soup to make your own green bean casserole, you just like take shallots and you saute shallots with a little bit of garlic. Then you saute the mushrooms. You take the mushrooms out. Then you pour in some cream, a little bit of flour and butter. Once that kind of incorporates together and that floury smell is gone, then you throw in the cream and then you stir until it starts to thicken. Then you put the shrimp. You put the mushroom back in, and then you add mushroom seasoning or mushroom soup seasoning that you can buy at the store, and then stir when it gets nice and thick, and then boom, creamy mushroom soup. Then you add that to your green beans and the crunchy onions, and boom. Let it bake for like 25 minutes at like 350. Boom. Green bean casserole. It's good stuff. All right, about 4 minutes. We're gonna take a 5-minute break so I can use the bathroom, get a drink, and then we'll come back and we'll start the Cyberpunk. I should have my own cookbook. Yeah, I do. It's in my favorites bar. Not all my recipes are my own. I get some from other places. But I have been doing a lot of stuff lately. Like I've been really into making my own reduction sauces after I cook something. That's a lot of fun because you can pretty much add anything to it and make a sauce. So like the other day I cooked some chicken thighs on the stovetop, and then I made a sauce out of the scraps on the pot. So put a garlic butter, a little bit of cream to make it thick, and then you just stir it up. I used Pinot Grigio white wine for the reduction. Oh my god, that shit came out so good, and very simple ingredients. And I poured it over the chicken. My son went nuts. He was like, "Whoa!" He was like, "What is this?" I'm like, "Oh, it's just a pan sauce I made. I wanted to try making one." It came out so good. Oh my god. And then you can use anything for reduction. You can use chicken broth. You can use water. I made I think was it last week or a week and a half ago? I made chicken and broccoli Alfredo. But what I did was I seared the chicken on the pot. Once the crusties got down, I lightly sauteed because I like my broccoli crunchy. Lightly sauteed the broccoli, and then I used half and half as a reduction. Scraped it up, and then I took some of the water from the pasta, poured it in, added cheese, Parmesan, stuff like that. Before you know it, Alfredo sauce, threw in chicken, threw in the broccoli, bam, chicken and broccoli Alfredo, and that shit came out banging. Yeah, I definitely want to do something like that one day. I just gotta. It's a setup though. Like I'd have to take this camera and take it apart and get something where I can stabilize it. But I don't know if I could ever do it live because, it'll be kind of hard. But record it at least. When I get done with Cyberpunk playthrough, we'll go back to the Resident Evil games. Well, I was thinking about doing Dispatch. I think people would like that. After that, I don't know. I did tell the guys earlier that there'll probably be another, because there's season 3 of Being a Dick is almost finished. So we're going to do that, but that's going to be on Discord. Not going to do that on YouTube. But yeah, if we do Cyberpunk and then Dispatch, I don't, because we did all the Resident Evil games already. So we did Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. I don't own the other ones. Like, I don't know. I just never really was interested in the newer ones. Maybe Resident Evil 4, but I don't even know if I'd play that one. But yeah, there's no other games I could think of that, that I thought of playing on stream. All right, guys, we're going to take 5. I'm going to use the bathroom, get myself a drink, and then we'll lock in. So I'm going to mute, and I'll be back in a few minutes. You guys, take your bio break, grab your snacks, whatever, and I'll be back in a minute. All right. Yep, no more break for chair. All right. Dinner. Oh, did you do a super chat or did you do a regular dono? Oh. Um. Sup, Monday. Regular dono. It's okay though. I can post a message here. No. Give me a second. Can't type straight. Yeah, you know what it is. I'm not logged in. Let's see here. Oh, I see. Okay. You know what it is? That anything below $5, it won't do a it won't do the message. So like if you did $4.99, it's not gonna pop up. But yeah, I have it right here. It says the only reason I think Supernova could have a Toho monster is because unlike the new Empire, they didn't tease the new villain this time or really give us any idea of what they are. Well, yeah, that's true. Because they did tease the that is a good point. They did tease. Oh my god, my dog is being pain in the ass right now. She wants my sandwich. Yeah, they teased the Scar King in the teaser for Empire, but there was no monster tease in this one. Could be something. That's not a bad point for sure. All right, Raven, go away. No sandwich for you. All right, let me speed eat this so we can get started. Because obviously I can't hold a controller and a sandwich at the same time. Yeah, Warshoe's been talking about Space Godzilla since what? After Godzilla vs. Kong? Yeah, that was the Acno rule. You're right. Damn, Mike, you got a good memory. Yeah, every time when I didn't have it set up that way, he would constantly drop $1 like tips. So he was flooding the messages. I should probably put it back now. I think it's safe. Sorry, I'm quiet and eating. It's probably
You are
annoying.
one awesome motherfucker. Mr. L tipped $11. Any movies you're looking forward to in 2026-2027? I don't feel like Terry's as many I'm excited for as I'd hope.
2020. Hail Mary. Hail Mary looks good. I'm not gonna lie. I am kind of looking forward to. Thanks for the tip, by the way. I am kind of looking forward to Doomsday. I can't lie about that. And Spider-Man. Yeah, so Hail Mary, Doomsday, and Spider-Man so far. I would say I'm looking forward to those three. All right, I'll eat the second one as in between playing because it's taking too long. I want to keep you guys sitting around staring at me eating a sandwich. They're doing another Toy Story? All right. Excuse me. Italian. So same thing as before. My camera swaps off. I'm just not going to bother with it.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go.
All right. Exactly where we left off. See? All right, so last time we played, I think my goal was to try and make some money so I could buy new upgrades because we were going to start heading into quests that are a little tough. Now that I think about it, I probably should have done a little bit of that during the week so you guys don't have to see me running around killing random people and stealing random cars.
Ain't got time for this. Get lost.
But there are some gigs out there that give pretty good stuff. I gotta find them. Where am I? All right, so we're gonna go through some gigs that I didn't finish. Surprisingly, I thought I would have, but oh well. Better late than never. My dog just switching between left and right because she wants to see if she can get a piece of the sandwich. Excuse me. Let me put this up here so I don't have to lean my head over so much. What do you want, big girl? Yeah, she is. No. Oh. I don't know why I'm not using my car, but I think I have to go down. Or up? We'll find out. I know I need a couple of 100,000 eddies to get my upgrades. Here we go.
We have a gig. You need to retrieve a car. At the moment, a 6'3" car. See the attachment for more on the wheels. And its owner.
Oh shit, I don't want that weapon. Oh wait, hold on. Wonder if I can go around the back. I don't remember.
Wanna see what I'll do? Huh? Go!
Nope, I don't. Leave no evidence behind. Upload the software to start the car. That's upstairs, okay. I think there's some more enemies upstairs, so I gotta be quiet. Oh shit.
Got that adrenaline pumping.
She turned around right at the perfect time. Alright, assholes, let's do this. I tried to be quiet, but... Why am I glitchy? Oh, barbed wire.
Eat shit! Keep pushing!
All right, got most of them already. Oh, so cheap. All right. Install the software and get out of here. Uh-oh.
requested in Haywood.
Day like any other. Roger, dispatch.
Now I got the cops chasing me.
Disappeared. All units on site, continue searching the area.
I gotta make a Yui.
All units
All right,
in
we're
the
good.
area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
I'm a little confused with what they're. Oh wait. Oh wait, what? Oh, the garage. Okay.
You really saved my ass. I can't thank you enough.
Wouldn't stick around too long if I were you. 6th Street are gonna be searching high and low for this beauty.
I'm leaving town today. It's like Uncle Estevez always said. If you gotta choose between your ride and saving someone else's ass, always choose the ride. At least you know that a ride's never gonna betray you. People, on the other hand.
All right, whatever, buddy. Good luck.
Excellent. The car has reached its owner. Now the money will reach you. Good deeds are always repaid in kind. Closing the contract. Until next time.
All right. Let's see what else we got. Oh, here's the contract right here. I miss my other motorcycle, the yellow one. All right, let's see what we got here. Whoa. Oh, I think this one's kind of fun. I gotta go inside.
Won't lie, V. I got a shit job for you. Political meaning. You'll need to grab some dirty dogs on Javier Alvarado, advisor to the mayor. Intel says you'll find them in the office of El Pinche Bollo. Valentino run joint. Want more details? Scan the attachment.
All right, here we go. Let's see if I can play this cool. Oh, I guess not. I think I gotta take out the whole bar now. Anybody else want some?
Si ya no le queda mucho. ¡Acá!
Where the fuck? Where's oh?
¡Voy a entrar! ¡Ándale! ¡Tira paro! ¡A huevo, carajo!
Think I wanted to put a different weapon on. I think I got everybody. Anybody else? Huh? No? Oh. Three more upstairs. Oh, I forgot to put a silencer on. All right, I think we're done. Yeah, I know. Warm welcome was out of the question.
Some things never change. Gonks tick the ballot and think they're actually making a choice.
Only ever been one choice in this city. Corruption. Same shit, different assholes. And every time they think this time will be different. Well, we get what we fucking deserve.
All right. Our job is done here.
Flawlessly. All according to plan. Glad I can count on you. Contract closed.
Over here!
No mames, ya se llevaron a uno. Nos van a dar, culeros. Vámonos aquí.
¡A huevo, carajo!
That guy had a lot of hit points. Oh my god.
¡Órale, prepárate, culera! ¡Que ya te cayó la verga!
¡Deja de esconderte como una puta y pelea!
Eso te pasa por meterte con los tíos.
Damn. These people hate me here. All right, let's find another spot. Get to a street, get my bike wherever it is. Oh, I left it parked up on the spot upstairs.
45, 6. Fuck, I'm still short.
What was that?
This time, I needed to restore the natural balance in this city. A Valentino dropped the cop and has gone unpunished. You can change that. If you find out who's covering for the gang, then I'll pay extra. Spec attached.
Okay, let's go to work.
An understatement. When he found out what shrooms I keep.
Yeah, my old man had a heavy hand too.
Must be asking me, where are you going? Where the Eddies from?
Where's my card?
Fuck off. You know the worst thing? Seeing him after this place shut down. Just sat on our couch, quiet. No more.
Run the fuck out. I'm a fucking
I gotta fix the recoil on these guns. Oh shit. She looks like AJ Lee. Haha.
Can you spot the two things that don't match?
Give up.
Hint 1, Militech. Hint 2, Valentino's.
Get that ass ready!
Found out why NCPD dropped an investigation. I think that information's back here.
Who would have thought?
Well, well, either they're planning a costume party, or they're gearing up for a different sort of party. I'm intrigued in either case.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Can't remember where the guy is. Might be in here. Oh, I guess I got it already. I didn't realize it. Hey, that's a pretty nice car. I wonder if I can keep it. Whoa. Oh, shit. Guess not. Oops, pictures. Can't go through there. But I took care of them. No problem.
It's V. Took care of Jose.
Nice work. Really, really nice work. Did you learn who busted him out after he killed that batch?
Take the selfie during the chaos. That would be funny.
Arasaka.
Arasaka. You're telling me a megacorp was involved in the killing of some ordinary beat cop?
Joffrey's death was an accident. Jose was covered for another reason.
I'm still listening.
He and his crew were hired to launch a full-blown assault on an Arasaka facility, and do it using Militech equipment.
Attacking Arasaka. On Arasaka's behalf. Shit. You need to get out of there.
You know more than you're telling. Spill.
I'm just speculating here, but
Out with it.
there's a good chance that Arasaka's looking to pick a serious fight with Militech. Maybe even an all-out war.
And Jose's hit was meant to be their excuse? Kinda slim, don't you think?
It's not just Jose. I've heard of other cases. Same MO. place runs deep, V.
And Militech? Must have noticed Arasaka's moves.
Likely. But Militech doesn't want war. They will delay, prepare, and prepare some more.
That info's worth a healthy heap in some circles.
Not this time, no. Not my board, not my game. See you around, V.
Yeah, be seeing you.
I have more favor to ask. Let's forget this ever happened. Maybe I was tidying up in the bedroom and I realized there's way more space here than I need all to myself. If you ever want to leave a few things at my place, feel free. Something crazy to slip into, or maybe just a box of grenades, you know, the usual. Hey V, how are you? Everything okay? Hope you're feeling. I hope that things are getting somewhere with the biochip. Just remember that you have friends, that you have me. Let me know how things are going with you. Saul and I have been thinking about how to get this family back on its feet. We have a plan, but the most important thing is that we might be able to help you. What kind of plan? If everything goes according to plan, then, well, let's just say the train heist has got nothing on this, trust me. Huh. Alright. Let's see what else we got. I do want to get to a story element of here before anything. Oh, there's another one right here. Oh, that was the one I was originally heading to? That's kind of funny. That looks dangerous.
Come quiet.
Let me see if I can I can't put a silencer on this. No, that one's clearly better. Alright, that's where I had to go to pick up my reward. Now, what do we got? Fuck it, let's take a ride. Wait a minute. Did I just see... Oh, that was a good amount of money. Let me knock this shit out first. Sometimes these NTPD hustles have pretty good rewards. Whoa, 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 hold on. I was running the wrong way. Let me go do this one first. There's 3 along the way before the other gig. Then after that, I'll probably see if I can upgrade at least my defense. And then from there, we'll go do a story element. My God. This ended up being further than I thought. The fuck? Cause I gotta go up top. Where the hell is this?
Game is more stressful than life itself.
¿Qué chingados pasa?
All right. What the fuck? Point blank. All right.
Judy, so, got a plan?
Damn right I do. Come over to mine tonight. Gonna lay the groundwork with Tom and Roxy. They're with us. Micah will be here too.
How'd you manage that?
Got something really big. Tell you everything tonight. Last thing, what do you like on your pizza?
A&A. Artichokes and avocado flavor. And zucchini for good measure.
Ooh, fancy. So, I'll see you come evening?
Of course I'll be there.
Damn, there's a lot of like side quests I thought we did and we actually didn't. All right, let's do these last 2 and then we're gonna go back to Dogtown and push the story forward a little bit. Where's my bike? Just call it over. It's back there. Okay. All right, so that's the one I want to do next. Yeah, my driving's on point. Oops. Damn, I was looking good for a while there, but then I got hurt. Oh shit. Oh no. Cops. Damn, there's a cop in front of me too. There are cops everywhere.
Anyone there? Answer me.
Got a client who needs to get a certain shard. Problem is, the shard's in the skull of a courier who's currently stretched out on a crematorium slab. Details are attached.
Trying to get rid of these cops before I move. There we go. Oh, not yet. Almost. Almost. There we go. Go to the funeral home. Find Jim Greer's body. Shit. Oh, there it is.
Right now. The Crystal Palace. Feel alive in the dead of space.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it was the fucking camera. Shit. There's another one up there. All right, done with that. Then you drop it off. Sorry about that. I see my camera gave up again. All right, let me turn that off. That way you guys can at least see the whole screen. My wife likes pineapple on pizza. It's a big deal for her.
You're an angel sent from heaven, B. The demon possessed shards on its way to the client, just like your money's on its way to you. Closing the contract.
Trying to figure out what I want to do with my points here. Headshot weak spot damage. Alright, we'll hold it there. Tech. I think I got everything I want in tech. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with tech for now. For the rest of the game. Body. Or do I want to go reflexes? Yeah, I think reflexes might be the way to go. Not sure though. Let me see, I'm 45, I get 5 more attribute points. So I can take this up to 20. Then I'll have 1 more point after that. Or do I want to take cool up to 20? Running gun only affects pistols. Hip firing does not consume stamina. When Deadeye is active, guarantee crit hits for headshots and weak points. Increase damage at distance. That's blades. Tech ability, I already have Edge Runner. Taking time bomb. Chain lightning. Nah. Body. What do I get here? Only affects light machine guns. Nope. Nope. When Adrenaline Rush is active, 20% health item recharge after neutralizing an enemy? Yeah, no. What I got for cool? Only fix pistols. Might go with that one. Seconds whenever you goes in with 4 o'clock mode, place to, maybe I'll go for that. Tech weapons. Only affects shotguns. Yeah, I'm not really doing shotguns or LMGs. Reflexes. For performing air dashes. Submachine fun. I do use submachine guns. Assault in the wound, shooting the same target a 7th consecutive time deals bonus damage to equal. Maybe I'll go that route. But that means I'd have to go. Having a hard time deciding. All right. Still not sure where I want to put the rest of my points right now. But when optical camo is active, where you are undetected, neutralizing an enemy grants health, stamina, movement speed. Oh, I gotta go 3 for 3 on this. Now we're good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with a cool. Let's focus. That's Deadeye. Only affects pistols, revolvers, precision rifles, and snipers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go the Deadeye route. Alright. I really like pistols. Although I need to find a better pistol. That's for damn sure. This one ain't gonna cut it. Alright, what was I doing? There's still a lot of side jobs here too. It's got another gig here. Let's see what else we got. Got a gig here. Alright. But we're gonna go back to Dogtown and do one of the Phantom Menace quests. Go to the paralysis apartment. Meet Paco. Close to the wall. Meet Paco and Babs in the upper. Oh yeah, I have to finish that. Find all tower graffiti, Dogtown. Meet with Reed, that's the one. Okay. I'm gonna do that one next. Come and see me in my little Parish. When you have a spare moment, we can sit and talk. Streets have their eyes on UV. I have new clients and contacts for you. Keep up the good work. Oh wait, I get a reward for finishing his. Let me hold on. Let me go get my reward first. Sinnerman. What did he say again? God damn it.
Sure, whatever.
Go to like find Grace's body. Oh no, I did that already. Here it is. No, I got that already. Maybe if I call them.
Listen. Ever check up on Mama Wells? I need someone, but Jackie's gone.
She's a strong woman. She'd do just fine without me.
Know what I mean?
I need to figure out where the fuck he is. Oh, here he is. No, that's not him. He's got to be down here. Gotta look for the icon with the handshake. Oh. Nope, that's Wako. Wakako. That's Regina. Oh wait, what time is it? Oh shit, I gotta walk the dogs. Let me just find where this guy is first. It's Mr. Hands. Come on, where is he? I'm coming. No, that's Mumar. Come on. Where is he? It's Dino. Fuck. The fuck is he? That's weird. I see all the... Wait. Okako? Yep. Oh my god. I can't find him. Oh. There he is. Son of a bitch. Was hiding behind an icon.
Jackie had his secrets. Someone might want to get even.
Nobody'll touch her. Trust me. And besides, you should also stop by and see her. It's only right.
Haywood's a rough place for biz, huh? Gotta be... tough, keeping it all in check.
Not really. All you can get here is enough respect to keep the wolves from eating you alive.
This is your turf. Must have something under control.
Just got the most wolves afraid of me.
Talk later.
Vaya con Dios.
Alright, when I get to him, I'm gonna pause so I can walk the dog real quick. And we'll resume when I get back. Whoops, almost passed it.
Do you need something?
Ask a personal question?
Sure. But I may not answer.
Why'd you join the priesthood?
Faith is God's grace.
Hold on a minute.
For many.
Oh, only done 4 of 11? Alright, never mind. That was a waste of time to come here. Alright. Give me a second, guys. Let me go walk Mason, and I will come back, and we'll resume. All right, back. Thanks, guys, for being patient. All right, we're gonna move on. I thought this guy was gonna give me a reward, but I haven't finished all his gigs yet. But he did call me, so I don't know. Hold on a minute. Where am I? I didn't get Skippy yet, did I? Pretty sure he's around here. All right, we'll do that. All right, let's go here and take care of this quest. Raven, oh Jesus, this fucking dog. Ever since I went back to work, she just does not let up on me. She's always up my ass now. All right. I'll walk.
You haven't been waiting long, I hope.
Well, guess you and Alex needed a while to catch up.
Yeah. All swell now, though. Let's go. Time's at a premium. They posted lookouts. Go figure. I doubt they'll play nice and just let us in.
Easy peasy, I say. Crack some skulls and roll in.
I'd rather avoid a mess. But if that's the option you want...
Tell you what, play it by ear. I say Bushido, you let loose.
Probably should put my gun away.
You look like bad news. Turn around and crawl back to the hole you came from.
Need to talk to Slider.
No Slider to speak of here, Zombie. So kindly fuck the fuck off, eh?
No Sliders inside. We just want to talk. Tell him.
What part of fuck off did you not understand? Are you deaf or just fucking stupid?
Everybody just keep calm.
Fuck off, grand-père!
How bad, Chum? Come on, V. Let's be on our way.
Bad call, motherfuckers.
Here they come. I sure missed this. They uncaged the demon. Serve it. We need to destroy it. Aim for the exhaust port. Chew on that! Not too shabby, B.
They're done for. Service cooling down. Port's wide open. That's what I'm talking about. Eyes to the turret. You made a focus fire on the open path. Not bad, not bad. Let's cool it down. Port's wide open. Let me get rid of the Reloaded! A little more effort! It's not looking good!
I tried to be nice.
Bastards! You murder my people.
They made their choice when they opened up on us.
Fuck me. Solomon Reed. I would be lying if I said I have missed you. And you? You brought death to Mama Bridget. Will that be your gift for me as well?
Dunno. Don't know you yet, Slider.
I am called many things. Wilkie Laguerre, the blind fury of the cyberspace. E.T.N in the NUSA's fat ass. Take your pick.
Yeah, you forgot to add double murderer and all-around coward. We're here to negotiate, Slider. Cut a deal.
If one party is backed into a corner, it is not negotiation. It is extortion.
You say tomato, I say fucking deal with it, Slider. Now, cut the shit and do us the courtesy of hearing us out.
Plane crash in Dogtown. Heard about it?
Plane? You mean the Space Force One. Everyone hear about that.
Need your help locating someone who was on board.
And I would surely oblige, were I not blind, wheelchair bound, and do not give zero fucks about that or you.
Come on, stop pretending like you got a choice.
Donc, Dimsa, what specifically do you want from me?
Soon after SF-1 crashed, a runner was attacked while on the net. Attack severed our link. Need to locate her, stat.
Ah, so you want one to investigate net traffic on the day of the crash?
Got a malfunctioning relic in my skull. That's how she made contact. That help any?
Perhaps. I will need a peek at this trinket in your head.
No chance, Slider.
It is this or nothing. You choose.
Keep your eyes on him, Reed.
I am blind, not deaf. Let us see what we have here. I see traces, bursts of data in cyberspace, the wake of someone's passage. Phew. Who dare they mad? This I do not believe. You out of your mind coming to me with this shit?
Think Slider just happened on you hanging out in my head.
Nah, this is something else.
What'd you see?
The black wall. It bring only death.
Specifics, Slider.
The woman. Did you know she used the black wall protocol to connect with you?
Nope. Can't say I'm surprised, though.
Foot. Do you know what it is you bring me?
Enlighten us.
How to explain to laymen? The net has layers, various vectors for translocation. But there is one thing that must not be touched. The black wall. The woman? She is walking, ticking bomb, megatons. She go boom, everybody fucked in the ass. Every last one. Miwa Noir. It is a dam that protects us, the civilized world, from the strange bets of the cyber wilderness. If your two-leg bomb crack the dam down the middle, it will unleash a flood. Wipe us off the map, just like Haiti.
Now why you and the Pacifica Voodoos don't see eye to eye? Because they're poking holes in the black wall?
They do not penetrate, only jerk off next to it.
Huh.
Let Watch try to keep them in check. But you have to be cracked in the first place to want to stick your gigit into a live wire outlet. To the AIs, past the black wall, you are no more than a cockroach, a rabbit, a fragment of outdated code with no meaning. This why Netwatch flatline any who put integrity of black wall at risk. It's no laughing matter, my friend. It is a concern for the safety of all.
That's why you, my friend, need to restore V's connection to our girl.
You are out of your mind.
Well, now you're part of this madness too. Welcome to the shit show.
More D.
Non-negotiable, Slider. We need to find her. Besides, as long as she's out there, they catch her scent, they catch yours now too. They'll set their wirehead freaks on to you and your people. So you'll help me clean this up, cover all tracks, snip any threads leading back to you and consequently us. Do that, and we'll be square. You'll be off the FIA's hook too.
Meld, it's my lucky day.
Here we go.
Is that so rude? How? Oh, right. Myers.
Working together now. With Alex, too.
I can hardly believe he's here, but it's a good thing.
So, whenever we linked up, talked. Didn't mention you were tapping into the Blackwall.
I didn't. You didn't need to know that.
Risky as shit, that.
I'm putting my life on the line, not yours. Blackwall the Relic was the only way to reach you after SF-1 was hacked. Listen, babe. Don't have much time. Hansen's people tracked me down after I rezzed the Chimera. I've been detained. I'm not in any danger. Not as long as I behave to what I'm told. I need your help.
There's...
Slider, what's going on?
Something's not right, girl. Fucking Blackwall!
Black Sapphire V. Hansen's hosting a huge shindig there. Crash it on the sly. I'll find you. Make sure to tell Reed. And I haven't for a sec forgotten what we've heard.
Is everything all right for you?
Poor bastard.
He's dead.
It's over. You're short-circuited.
Slider. He flatlined because of us.
Flatline, period.
Need you to come clean. Were you gonna off him no matter what?
Questions moot. Slide is dead. What's done is done. So, Songbird, what's up with her?
Got the link back up. We spoke. She's fine. Mostly. Needs our help, but she's fine. In one piece.
All right. Give me the deets later. Come on, let's Delta out of here. There could be more of Slider's lackeys left.
I won't be coming back late today anytime soon, and there's a sweet ride I had to leave behind. It'd be a damn shame for her to sit alone gathering dust and rust. It's the Quadra Turbo R. It's yours now. Go wild, have fun, show off. Sending you coordinates. Check your map. It's near the train tracks out in Rancho. Cars in the garage near the loading station. Nice. I got another message. Oh, it was a quest. Okay.
Take it easy, Slider.
We're good, Reed. Relax. We killed every... Oh, maybe not.
They're done for.
I'm empty. Need a reload.
Always trying to take a picture when I fight.
I got nowhere to run.
They sure missed this.
Unit down.
That's all of them.
Fucking better be.
Let's move on. Find a quiet corner.
Come on, Reed. Put a little pep in that step.
What did Songbird tell you?
Seem glad that you and I have teamed up.
Good. It means she trusts you. Anything else?
Song needs our help, Reed. Hansen's nabbed her, holding her for reasons.
God damn it. I can't imagine any worse news than that.
Black Sapphire. Said Hansen's throwing a big bash there. We get in, she'll find us. Any idea what and where this Sapphire is?
Over there. See the taller of the two scrapers? Next to the one with the big-ass screen. That's the Black Sapphire. A would-be hotel ended up a failed multi-billion Eddie investment. Hansen's fortress, smack in the middle of Dogtown. We can't just barge in. Doubt we have anyone on the inside or affiliated who could crack open a door either. Alex and I will pull some strings, run our contacts. You do the same. You know, think of who you know around here. Maybe we'll happen on an idea, find a way.
No local fixer. Goes by Mr. Hands. Could ring him.
Do it. We'll be in touch.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, baby. Great time. Ouch.
First, I'll take your eyes. You hear? There. I ain't crazy.
How dare you abort!
That was nice and easy. Trying to find a way inside, but it's not looking good. Hansen's an old dog, well trained and experienced, heavy security presence. All ins and outs locked up tight. Building's a damn monolith. No ideas as of yet. I'll keep trying with hands, keep you posted. AV Reed tells me Sarah's flatline. What happened there? Occupational hazard, linking up with songbirds, flash fried his brain. Why, I doubt he's worth any tears of yours. Nah, a guy like that, bound to end that way eventually. But listen to you, already sounding like a cold-blooded agency vet, like the second coming of Reed. Speaking of, doesn't seem the old wolf has changed his ways. Juries are still out whether that's a good or a bad thing, judging by his history. Let me just give you one piece of advice. Don't look for a friend in Reed. Not him or anyone at the agency. We're a bad influence. Watch out, I might just be a bad influence on both of you. That's right. I don't fucking play. Alright. Let's see. What do we want to do? Oh, you know what? There are definitely some gigs worth doing here. Here's one right there. Oh, you know what? There's that mission that I gotta turn in. The one that we did. Yeah, that's the one. Wait. Oh, over here. Nope. Where's the... Oh, there it is. There's a little underground mall here I gotta go to find it.
Yeah, not like we got better shit to do than spend precious time on some teeny bopper gang drama.
Want to see this through, Johnny? Shut it.
Uh-huh.
Setting our own pups against us? Do you think that makes you fucking clever?
Gonna regret
I'll
this.
teach you not to fuck with Yuri.
Any last words? It hurts, huh?
Fuck. This got ugly fast. Give the old pockets a pick and a poke. Might get a lead on those kids.
Fucker found out. Paco's likely hanging somewhere as a warning. Damn it.
Fuck those cunts.
So if you guys remember from last week, we did that quest where I was taking the drugs and listening to that kid's story. This is the continuation of that quest. You probably already guessed what this is all about. Want to meet up, catch up? Not yet. Don't need that shit. What do they have? Minotaurs, wyverns, exoskeletons, snipers, perch, watch towers. Either we get some ironclad intel or a conventional way in and out. I think it's over here. Did I pass it? Hold on. All right, now. Needed the waypoint. Couldn't remember off the top of my head.
You wanna make it here? Listen up. One rule. What's that?
There he is.
Right. Let's see what's here.
Went to Anderson's clinic, huh?
Paco. It's gotta be. Fuck me.
They replaced your liver for free.
Leaves the chick. If Hansen suspected her, she'd be swinging up there too.
Thing is, I only have
Maybe. Who knows?
tell the other one to pay for my ticket into Dogtown.
Hey V, how'd it go? So this is the chick that was with him when we were talking. You got the sitch sorted. Paco told me not to go with him because it's his mess and he wanted to sort this Yuri shit out himself. Do you know what's up with Paco? Dumbass ain't replying and got me worried big time. That goofball is going to be the end of me. I don't think I'm going to tell her. I'm sure he's okay. Smart of him to stay off the grid. Give him time. He'll sort himself out. Maybe you're right. Swear I'm gonna whoop his ass because he should just ask for help and not try to be a hero or whatever that is. And now going radio silent, whatever. Got him a flight to Kenya. All savings gone, but hey, that's life. Where are you? Are you okay? On my way to Kenya. Choom from Orbital Air did me a solid. Paco should be too. So if he calls you, tell him to report to Annika. He'll know what that's about. Take care, V. Also, fuck Dogtown. So she's out of town. She's safe. She doesn't need to know he's dead. That's how I see it.
Hands, need a favor.
Straight to biz. I like it.
Aiming to go to an upcoming shindig at the Black Sapphire.
Lusting to dance with the devil. V, the place is inaccessible and treacherous in equal parts. You cannot simply walk in uninvited as opposed to, say, Konpeki Plaza.
Surely there's some way in.
Very well, I'll be frank. A handwritten invitation, unachievable, but I can work something out. I'll need a favor in return, though. Reputation is a currency. Its value derives from collective faith. It fluctuates. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I see what you're driving at. Want me to help you earn a little rep?
Precisely. Complete a few gigs for me, give my reputation in Dogtown a shot in the butt cheek. The Black Sapphire plans will be yours.
right, Hans. Got yourself a deal.
I'm oh so glad. Auf Wiedersehen.
All right, I want to get that car. Where do you put the car at? Oh, you know what? Wow, that's far. Okay, I know where to go. Yeah, I want to get my new ride, see what it looks like.
How are you holding up, like, mentally? I started worrying.
Attention all Dogtown residents. This is Kirkland. Scheduled representatives will be arriving Tuesday on business. Our Vulcan-based friends.
I'm tempted to go to that raid, but they're always dropping them. I'll just come back. I want to get my car and do one of these gigs for this guy so we can move the story along. I have to do 2 gigs. Yeah, my car collection's kind of small. My other playthroughs, I have like fucking 30 cars and shit like that. I think here I only got like 7. And I don't have my favorite motorcycle yet. In fact, I need to check to see how much it is. Maybe I should buy it. I think it's like 80,000 eddies, but I still need my upgrades, so I can't, if it's that much, I can't really buy it. Oh, I think I remember this car. I think it's pretty nice. Oh my god, River. Leave me alone. Fuck. Hey, got your number from El Capitan. Thanks for all your help with the car. Listen, rides like a dream, doesn't she? Take good care of her. Thanks. All right. All right, back to Dogtown. Let's see, which gig do I want to do first? Wow, this... I have to do 2 at least. All right, we'll do that one. Yeah, right there.
Generators! Filters! Injection pumps! All original!
Where am I? gotta be up this way.
Holy shit!
You take one right in the faceplate, then we rake in the damages.
Oh, I think this is the guy I rescued before. And I think he gives me a gun in this mission, if it's the mission I'm thinking about. But then again, I don't know. No, I don't think it is. Where the fuck am I going? Why is it taking me all the way around? Come on. Wait a minute. This is taking me out of Dogtown. That's not right. Yeah, that's 2 quests. Are they his? You know what? Let's go do this one instead. I can't remember whether or not any of his gigs take place outside of Dogtown, but I'll do the ones that are definitely in here to ensure that I get the 2 that I need to move the quest along.
How's the dressing? Still dry? Stitches all in place?
Del Blanco? Name's V. Fixer said you need a hand.
More like a miracle. If the scavs don't scatter soon, our patients will start dropping in the street.
Looks like a woman's implant. Not adjusted to your weight.
What? Like I had my pick of chrome?
Nah, just gotta tweak the load capacity. Knee joint settings first. See if that helps.
Huh. Now that we haven't tried.
This place used to be a church?
Yes, mine. But these days, few seek absolution, while many more need transfusions or fresh implants.
At least you're still helping them.
True, but where's a priest to confess?
What do the scavs want from the head doc?
Well, there's this girl with them, Nika Yankovic. Said she's looking for her brother.
What, he a patient of yours?
Look, that's all I know. She wanted to talk to Anthony and seemed really upset.
Scavs got all the doors covered?
Main one, sure. Heard them setting up inside. But you know, they broke in through a window. Could still be a way there. Once you're in, head to Anthony's office. Find the altar, hang a right. Stairs will take you to the basement. If the scavs heard Anthony, well, then all these people are out of luck.
Leave it to me.
All right.
What are they saving with this Gen Zero shit? Look at those things that are taking a landfill.
It is a waste of time. Why did Nika drag us here?
Dunno. Wouldn't say. All I got was something personal.
I kill you!
No, no doing this silent. Fuck.
What did you do, you crack piece of shit? Stay back! Where's Gaspar? Tell me!
Chill. Gun down. Let's talk. Here for Anderson. Need him.
Finally. You couldn't have done that from the start?
Need me for anything else?
Better clean up this mess. The patients, what's their status?
With Odell, out in the street waiting.
Tell him it's all clear. It's time we got back to work.
I don't know if it's all clear, but okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess it's done.
Premium work, V. I offered to send a hand to remove all those scavenger remains, but Anderson declined. Something about taking a look at them first. I can only assume he's in shock. The funds are being transferred as we speak. Your job is finished.
All right, so I gotta do one more of these.
I had a nightmare recently. My synth lungs were hacked. I choked, turned blue, then lost consciousness, and woke up. My client, Indira Baratso, won't be so lucky if she doesn't strike a deal with her blackmailer. The lowlife in question, Milko Alexis. He works for the Voodoo Boys. You know what to do. If anything's unclear, read the attached details.
Trying to see where he is. I know he's up there, but oh, they got a sentry gun. Fuck. let's see if we can keep this nice and simple. Camera shut off. Alright, so far so good. Let's see here. Shit. Alright. Kill him fast enough when you're quiet. You can keep shit under control. Shit. Camera. Shit. Alright, keep moving around. There's some more on the bottom. I'll get them in a minute. Okay, those two are down. Just to make sure this room is clear.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm just here on biz!
You have biz with the Voodoo Boys?
Yeah, well, used to. After what you just did, thinking they'll want a new supplier.
Milko Alexis, a Voodoo Boy. Know the name?
Yeah. About all I know, though. Guy practically lives in the net. Seems like he's got everyone walking on eggshells. Big deal, I guess.
Where can I find him?
Don't ask me. Got enough problems as it is.
Talk, or your skull really will be in pieces.
Don't scare me. Dog! Fucking psycho! Oh, fuck, the nose! Oh, it hurts like a motherfucker!
Ready to talk?
Fine, fine, whatever, just stop! Right, so these implants. The Voodoos break most of them down. Looking for code exploits, new hacks, and so on. Whatever they don't use, they install in old robots. Piles of scrap, most of them, but one came together real nice.
Robots? What for?
What for? Think for a sec. If this Milko guy's so important, probably needs round-the-clock protection.
Help the Voodoo Boys build a small army. Surely you know how to beat it.
How's your aim?
I manage.
The Voodoos, they keep their bots in some kind of server room. I can overload the disk arrays, then you fuck up the servers till they go boom. Should result in a pulse big enough to melt the circs of the rank and file.
Okay, feel free to Delta. I got work to do.
Must be nice.
Se ti goto caché, ubi ma fortuno pasqua. Hein? Ouais, ou intelligent, pas vrai? Se ti goto caché, ubi ma fortuno pasqua. Hein?
I'm gonna have to fight that robot.
Protégez tête nous.
All right, where are you? I know there's at least one more down here. I hear them. Oh shit. Shit. Didn't kill him fast enough. Where the fuck is this guy? Didn't I just come from there? Okay, maybe up here. Oh, this was in the beginning. Okay. Okay. Maybe it is down here. Nope. According to this, it's upstairs. Maybe this? Nope. Okay. Try over here. Nope, this is the beginning. Alright, let's go back around. Went through here, went through here. That's downstairs. Through here. Oh shit.
Activating defense systems.
Oh boy.
40%. Activating defense systems. 100%. System failure. Area scan in progress. Human life signature detected. Initiating evacuation protocol. Unlocking emergency exit.
Fuck is he? Alright, should be down here. Well, I'm running out of ammo.
Hey, careful with that. I'm linked to the runner, see? Don't want him to catch a ricochet, huh?
Milko's a corpse already, but you've still got a choice. Whoever you are, I advise you step back.
You'd only waste your bullets on him. Trust me. I am Agent Alan Noel, Netwatch. Organized crime specialist. I'm sure we can work something out.
First I've seen a Netwatch agent ditch the tie and button up to get his hands dirty. Live with the enemy.
We tried recruitment more than once. None ever agreed, no matter our terms. We underestimated their loyalty to each other.
Well, Alan, Netwatch agent or not, if you stand in my way, I'll be forced to remove you from it.
At least let me unplug from Milko.
Fine, but so much as a twitch, and you're a flatline.
That's better. Now, listen to me. You can't kill Milko. Not yet.
Want to stop me? Try.
Months I've suffered this place. Holed up with these scabs on society. I aim to expose their web of blackmailers and murderers like Milko. But to do that, I have to find out who's pulling the strings first.
Well, got fingers crossed for you. But don't count on my help. Safety of my client's my only priority.
This client of yours, a corpo, engineering type, that fits the Voodoo's typical target profile.
Mm-hmm. Either help with the hacking or get hacked, huh? What's the angle there?
The Voodoos get their hands on old military tech. They want to dust it off, get it running. which means they need experts to reverse
Oh, I'm about to shoot this guy.
Guess you'll have to manage without Milko.
Do not do this.
Dickhead. Wait, do I gotta kill this guy? Oh, guess I do. And I got the key card to leave the easy route. What in the fuck is this? Oh. Yay.
Do you know why I enjoy working with you? I don't have to tell you twice what needs doing. Our clients can rest easy now. Job done. Transfer sent. Contract closed.
Hey, hang on a sec, Hans. Remember our deal?
Yes, the Black Sapphire. I have an entry strategy for you. Foolproof. Meet me at the Heavy Hearts.
Okay, be there soon.
Heavy Hearts building is a large imitation pyramid. Okay, well, I know where that is. Really need to upgrade my gear. I'm getting pewed hard. You see if I can find a Ripper dock. Let's see. Ripper Doctor. It's a drop point. Oh, let me go to the stadium. Actually, that's a good idea. Ah! For Mr. Vic. Let me see here. I can start selling some stuff, maybe. Ooh, what is this? The Warden crafting spec. How much are we? 59,000. Carmen. Widowmaker. So one of the cool things about Phantom Menace is You can come here every so often and pick up legendary weapons that you might have missed out on. Oh, that's a nice pistol. Apparition tech. What is this? The order. What's this? Tech pistol. Anyway, there's nothing there that I want at the moment. What is this? Recon grenade. But I do have some stuff to sell. Trying to make some money. Nope. Oh, that's an overture, yeah. We're not selling that. Just gotta be careful I don't sell my legendary weapons. La chingona dorada. Sidewinder. Umbra. What is this? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that one. Boop, boop. What did I... Oh, okay. I didn't know I brought that shotgun with me. Okay. That gives me 376,000. That should be more than enough to buy some upgrades. Hammer, knife, knife, knife. All right. Where is... There's the Ripper Doc.
What?
All right, let's see what we got here. Kuroshi Cockatrice Optics. Yeah, those are good. Sandevistan. Dylanar. I think the one I'm looking for has to be found. Militech Falcon. Slows down by 70%. Plus 10 damage, plus 10 crit, plus 5. There's one that slows by 90, but I think you have to find it. Let's see. This is the Netwatch Net Driver. Alright, so let's upgrade my Sandevistan first. Okay. Oh, actually, I have a bunch of shit here I can sell. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let me sell these. Wait. Duh. There we go. What? Oh, that's just the one I was just wearing. Okay. Tier 5? Wait. Okay. This is... How did I get this? I must have found it. I don't use the Berserker one. And this one can go too. Alright. Takes care of that. What can I put here? Immovable force. Oh, there we go. Negative 30% recoil, 25/7 bullet spread. Yeah, I like this. This will really help. 67,000. Yeah, we're using that. The recoil on my auto rifle is really bad. Alright, we'll take care of that. Legs. 18% movement speed. This one's 25,000. 18% movement speed. But I don't get the double jump, which I don't like. Increase sprint speed. Mid-air to perform double jump 8 and 10. This is 8 and 6. Reflex attuned. So it's not really a huge upgrade. Considering the price is 67,000, it only gives me 10 armor. This one gives me 6, but I guess every little bit helps. Doesn't change anything on my capacity. We'll circle back to this. Alright, so this is 4 and 49 armor. This one's, wow. $50 armor, but it takes 24 capacity. Peripheral inverse. Subdermal armor. This goes here. This is Defensikov. And this also takes an extra 16. That is a lot. This one requires 40, so I can't wear that. Nano plating to block an incoming projectile. 100% bonus chance after performing a dodge or dash. The bonus chance lasts 1.7 seconds or until... let's see if I can find something a little bit more synergy. Okay. Tech ability, I'm not building that. Oh, here we go. Optical camo, 90% visibility to enemies for 7 seconds. Assign cyberware to the quick slot and activate with RB. Yeah, this looks like it could work. Gives me 30 armor, takes up 16 of my cyberware though. When attacked from the side or rear, but it's tech attuned. What about this one? Shock and awe. Takes 20 cyber energy. Whenever you take damage, you have a 10% chance to release a large electroshock that deals 500 damage to nearby enemies. But as cool as that is, it's not. It's tech attuned. Reflex attuned. Body attuned. The closer the enemy attack is, usually less damage and deal. 40% negative 40% incoming damage at 3 meters. Okay, I really do think the best one is the optical camo. Let's go there. All right. Proxy shield. Let's unequip that. $24.50, 8.23. I have optical camo, subdermal armor. Might change that out too. That's not when there are no enemies within 6 meters. Counter shell. 57 armor, 50% mitigation chance with for 4 seconds. If you lose 35% within 3 seconds cooldown. Reflexes attuned. This one's 16. Blocking incoming projectile. Bonus chance for performing a dash. A bonus. Cellular adapted. Tech attuned. Yeah, I'm not worrying. I'm not using tech weapons. Cogito latest 20. Ooh, that's intelligence attuned though. This doesn't really help me. It's the same shit. Nanoplating. This one does seem like probably the best one. Alright. So we got our defense up a little bit. Nervous system. We'll unequip this one. Adrenal trigger. What's this? Sensors, increase movement speed, proportional to the enemy's detection of you outside of combat. Her attribute point, cool. About this one, I have that one already. Adrenaline converter, adrenal trigger. 30% movement speed for 30 seconds when entering combat. Reflex attuned. Nah, this one's not good. Let me get rid of this. Let's get some new stuff here. This is actually no good for me. Alright. Visual cortex support. Crit chance increase the further you are from the enemy. Yeah, this is good. Oh, that takes a lot of cyberware though. Successful takedowns grant 20% headshot damage, 9%. That's right up my alley. I'll take that one. Cyberware slows time by 60% for 4 seconds when your health drops below 25%. Nah. Kariznikov allows you to aim and perform ranged attacks while sliding. Slows time, synaptic accelerator, slows time by 50% for 3.5 seconds. When enemy detection reaches 50%. It's actually not bad. What is this? Adrenaline converter, 40% moves when entering combat. I had that on already, I think. Not really sure what to get here. Crit chance increases the further you are. This one is slowed. Increase movement speed, proportional to enemy's detection of you outside of combat. This one might be good too. I'm gonna hold off on this for now. Let's go to another category. Okay, titanium bones. Getting rid of that. Sell that. Sell that. Gotta increase everything. 20% armor when below 50% health. It's actually not bad. %60 mitigation strength. Body attuned. Grants a chance to reduce incoming damage to by current mitigation strength by 50%. Okay. 24% melee damage, 20% stamina cost. 36. Plus 35% armor. RAM recoup. Receiving damage restores RAM. Nah, I don't have that build. When crouched, plus 110 armor, but negative movement speed. Titanium bones, that's an upgrade from this one. 62% carrying capacity. Health per attribute point, current total 7.5. Alright, let's go for this one. Gives me good armor too. Scarab. When crouched. What do I have here? Parabellum. Yeah, I think we're good here. Alright. Arms. We haven't done arms yet. Thermal projectile launcher. Launches an explosive projectile that deals massive thermal damage. Small burn chance. Deals massive physical. This one deals electrical. I got a bit of a thermal theme going on. 87,000. All right, we'll go with that. All right, frontal cortex. Let's get rid of you. Self ice. Automatically negate an enemy quick hack. Huh. Let's see here. Reflexes attune. Nope. 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 Oh, this is the one I want. Damn. 35% damage against drones, robots, mechs, and turrets. Plus 6 RAM, 30% upload speed. I'm not using quick hacks. Not using quick hacks. Improves Charismakov. Don't have Charismakov equipped. Instantly recovers 22% RAM. 1.25% cooldown instantly for all cyberware after neutralizing an enemy. I like this one. Take that. I think we'll stop there for this area. All right. I think I got most of the upgrades I want. There's other ones I'm gonna have to visit, like other Ripper Doctors, to get some certain pieces that I want. Yeah. But for the most part, this will do. I got my armor up almost over 200 points. See how I did with my health. I'm hoping it's at least over 500 or 600. All right.
You want something?
You take one right in the faceplate.
All right. What time is it? Oh, it's after 9. All right. I'm probably gonna stop here, guys. But let me at least get into a better position so next time we play with this pickup right where we left off. So I'm gonna go to the pyramid. I might do some running around and gear hunting probably this week before the next time we play, so that way when I play, spend less time running around looking for shit, more time focusing on the story. So actually my health went down, but my defense went up. I don't mean to meddle in your personal business, but I couldn't help noticing you two have got something going on. I just want you to know that I'd be thrilled if you were part of our little family. Oh, it's Joss. I know how River looks at you. I really hope you'll give him a chance. Oh, and don't tell him that I messaged you. All right. I'm really regretting allowing the whole River thing to play out. Because not only did he leave me butt-ass naked, if you remember, but now he's got his fucking sister-in-law trying to do his dirty work. Alright, very sweet. No time for that bullshit. Alright. Yeah, so actually my health went down. Which is not ideal, but my armor did go up like over 250 points, so I guess you give and take. Plus there are other pieces of cyberware that work better for my build, but they're not at that Ripper Doctor. I gotta go to another one. I think there's 2 in the main city that carry that 2 pieces I'm looking for, but I also need to increase my cyberware capacity because some of the best cyberware is like 30. You have to have like 30 open cyberware in order to equip it. There's a way to farm cyberware capacity. I did it in my last playthrough, but it turned out that was a bug and they fixed it. So that sucks. All right guys, we're gonna wrap it up here, man. I am beat to hell. I gotta relax, and got not a long week, but a busy week ahead of us. I'm sure you guys do too, with family and stuff and plans. So, but listen, man, I appreciate you guys coming through and hanging out as always. It means a lot to me. And you guys have a good rest of the weekend. And if I don't see or talk to any of you before Thanksgiving, have a wonderful Thanksgiving, a blessed Thanksgiving. And I'll catch up with you guys next Friday for sure. Just keep in mind, remember, Saturday we are not streaming. And Friday I'm off from work, so when I do stream, it's going to be pretty early. I kind of want to maybe get it out the way, so in case there's some plans that happen in the evening with family, because you know, it's a holiday week. So, but look, you guys take care, have a good rest of the weekend, and I'll talk to you guys soon, man. All right, take it easy, guys.